We are live with the latest session of Viewer Levels. As we await the first submission, I'm going to go over something that I had queued up previously. This is from somebody who had submitted to the stream before. I think it was Twilight Burn, or TW Burn, for some value of TW, who had previously sent us a very accomplished Captain Toad level. This is something a little bit newer, as you can see from late March. Sapling's Ascension. Climb up to the tree in the clouds where the dragon slumbers. So, let's see what is up with this. Okay. We'll need the helmet right out of the gate, and it looks like this will be some kind of puzzle interaction. Now, the fact that that is breakable suggests something to me. Not sure what yet, but guess we'll just have to explore and find out. This may be a reset door. If so, we can probably just check it, because it seems like the intention may be to remove these obstacles and raise the vine. But let's see if that's actually the case. Yeah, okay. So, vine is required. I see. So you'll need to break both of these in advance and remove the snake block before you hit the jump block, and that bounces the vine upwards, so let's do that. Hello. Welcome to both Jonah and Alpha OK. We are open for submissions. Let me fix the warp bar to accurately reflect that. We are open for submissions, so if you have anything you would like to show me, this would be a good time to do it. We did this in the wrong order. This looks like we had to go one way through here. Yep, thank you for disrespect a short troll. Alright, so we'll just need to go fast. I'm gonna stop this right away. Get up here. That. Raise that. And there we go. Now, let's see what the P-switch will be for. And thank you for Bohemian Troll City. Looks like April Fool's Day certainly favors a certain kind of genre, certain kind of level. This looks like a very big up arrow. We will need a P-switch for the P-door. Possibly an up throw into this. Yeah. Possibly a side throw into that. Which then leaves the question of how we activate the P-switch. Let's do it anyway. Unless... Okay. It's probably a bad idea. Okay, let's just maybe hit the switch and see what we can do. Nope, I think we'll need to pop out and reset. P-jump to the donut block? Yeah, probably. I mean, this is more of a puzzle-style course. I don't know if it's something that's going to demand a P-jump. We probably could do it. And see if we can break this thing. I do think that is likely to be some kind of spawn here, though. And indeed... No, I know what it is, actually. The jump block up here, we previously hit it from below, and we actually need an object like the P-switch to land on it from above. And what it's going to do is it's going to drop the vine. So... like that. So, I think that's maybe a little less fancy and technical a solution than a mid-air P-jump, but I think it works. Now let's see what's up here. We'll want to hit this. Okay. Oh, no, we needed to hit that faster, so the vine block would go straight through. And then we needed to follow this trail up. So we'll need to reset this part. Or drop back down. Yeah. We'll reset, because what's going to happen is it will automatically spawn that vine block. And the ice block is already broken. We need to race this, and we are too slow. I see, yeah, you gotta follow it all the way up and then reset. Yep. And... we didn't grab the P-switch on the way down. That's... our bad. No. This problem solves itself. Okay. Let's do this again. Race this up. Off switch, on a switch, no. We are just being exceedingly slow. Yeah, you gotta race this thing all the way up. Or do you? Looks like you probably could just do a P-switch jump, as you suggested. If you really wanted to get a little bit of extra height up top. Except we would need to do the vine climb, so maybe not. In fact, the one-way gating up there with a semi-solid seems to protect against that solution. Okay, let's race. Oh, no. How do we do that? Okay. Fine. Let's fix that. That was unfortunate. Okay, that's going to enforce the on-off state as we begin this sequence. Bad Money, thank you for the submission. Hope you are doing alright. Too slow. We're actually going to run into time trouble if we do not fix this quickly. Okay. Let's try this again. This is our warm-up level, but you can see the accuracy needs a bit of work. Oh. Yeah, the accuracy needs a lot of work. One last obstacle there. Fine, fine. We'll just do this again. Should probably just be the sequence. And then should be easy to finish from there, although we have only hit the first checkpoint, but there's nothing coming out of the subworld here, so I think this is probably all there is to it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Second checkpoint. And then up into this very decorative tree. Well, we got Fire Yoshi here. Let's grab the 30 coin first for no reason. You never know when that may come in handy, so... Through the door, and let's see if we're supposed to race anything. Oh, I see. No, we need to set off all the bombs on the way up. Okay. Took me a moment to realize there is a bit of a Fire Yoshi interaction here. And we will likely have to reset. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this again. Yeah, so it gives you a couple of chances to work on your accuracy, I guess. You need to preempt the jumps a little bit. It's nice to have the bombs go off pretty much instantly. Oh, forgot about the ice. That's okay, we got a second checkpoint. We'll just do this very quickly, we hope. Yeah, so you need to anticipate this slightly. give it a bit of a jump so you can stay ahead. Oh, missed. Okay. Okay, that'll do. Good enough. And that's it. Except we missed a key somewhere. So there is a secret. Wonder if bouncing on this does anything. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And there's our secret. Oh, I see. Okay. So it looks like we needed to do something to keep Yoshi at the very end. So, no bonus for us, but that might be something to come back to separately. Yeah, that one was pretty interesting. So with that, we will get to the queue. Okay, Jonah, you are up first. In what promises to be a bit of an April Fool's Troll Fest. Seven NG, a 7-number generator. Okay, disrespect a short troll. Do you wish to be disrespected? Revision 3. I feel very disrespected by the very haphazard typography of the word dumb in the preview image. The world record of 7 minutes, okay. I mean, this just went up yesterday, so... Telling me there's only one clear does not actually tell me that much. Let's see how we do. Okay, that's going to drop on your head. That's going to be a bit of a time lock. I see, so you just need to go fast. No, not that fast. Just need to go around and probably bounce our way across. There we go. No, that was a bad idea. But at least a very quick and efficient kill. Okay. I don't trust that pipe. I don't really trust that either, but... Okay. See a checkpoint on the right side. I see... Passage on the left. We might just be very slow here, and that's probably the issue. But let's see. Maybe there's a safe landing zone buried in poison. Doesn't look like it. Looks like we just need to race. No. Okay. Well, let's just hit the poison and see what we can do. Yeah, because it looks like there are coins there that should act as some way to get rid of the bullet blasters if there is a P activation, and that's how I'm reading it. Oops. Yeah. Look at the hint? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I can usually figure that out after a few attempts, but sometimes it's just takes a little bit to read the level properly. Learn how to decode the hints. Yeah, Caden, the using that as my stream title today may have inadvertently invited myself to a bit of a troll party, but okay, so I see the pipe clues there. Yeah. I see that. Just took me a moment to read it. Yeah, I get it. I think. Yeah. Whoops. Too slow. Yeah, it just took me... Whoa, 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 whoa. We keep doing that. That is actually very well placed. Yep. Something tells me I should not do that, but okay. Now, why would I want... Okay. I see. So it is just a timer lock. And the Z is just to fool you into spin jumping, or do you actually... Let's see. I know I'm kind of thinking out loud, but I'm sometimes able to figure stuff out. We wait for a little time lock here. Maybe the Z just gets some people to spin jump and run into that thing. Okay. Interesting. Pick a difficulty number from 1 to 15. How about scale of 1 to 15? That's a rather wide scale. Let's do 10 and see how we do. This is a depth zone. I'm supposed to take a crush depth here and read some kind of hint with the on-off switches. Sorry, I was paying attention to the chat and didn't see the visual hint, but... Yeah. Whoop. I don't even remember why I was hitting that thing, but I did. Okay, so this is a bit of a waiting sequence. Unless this was just the wrong way to begin with. Right. And then the on-off was telling me something. Okay, I didn't actually read the clue in the next room properly, so maybe let's take a peek at that. So you've got a one-way panel over here. And then something sort of locks you in, right? Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So next time you publish something, you'll ask for a scale of 1 to 16, no doubt. Easiest to hardest, if you're doing that by clear percentage or just your own personal judgment, either way would work. Yeah, I have no idea what lowering the blaster up front actually does. I think it's just a time lock for if you are arriving and staring at that screen too long, but who knows. Okay, so we're going to drop in and go to the right. And there's going to be a track set up here for some reason. I don't know what this is for. Okay. Oh, whoops. We'll eventually get this to some level of consistency. There we go. And again. Oh, no. Through here. And then that will take care of that for us. Okay, number 9 is fine. And we know not to hit that. Now, what is the purpose of this thing? Okay. Perhaps that affects something. Thank you for the follow. Oh, whoops. I see. Okay, so hitting that switch... affects the clown carpet. Well, the on-off state, rather. The fact that it's set off affects the clown car and blaster positioning in the next segment. But you're responding into that through a door. Not clear on whether hitting the on-off will actually do anything for you. But let's take a look at that again regardless. And maybe not drop into the spike this time. Yeah, because you see at the very end of that segment to the right of what we are looking at, that's where the clown car plus blaster setup is. And I know that's kind of set up to, you know, do a launch sometimes. I've seen that. So maybe there is or isn't a point to dropping this. Actually, no, this just kind of tells you that if there is a switch trigger that's going to release the clown car and blaster setup, this will reset when we go through the door. So we don't want to hit that, because that will kind of slide over and crush you, right? Oh, except we do want to hit that because of this. I was thinking that there might be like a hidden trigger over here. You know, to kind of fool around with you. It isn't a final revision, that's absolutely fine. I beta test a lot of levels and early versions for people on this stream. Very often when people see me play, they might see something that doesn't quite work as intended or which they would like to fix, so yeah, I'm perfectly fine with early versions here. Whoops. Okay, let's do this properly this time. I don't know why I keep doing that, but hoping to add a little more stuff after CP2. Yeah, okay. But at least you can see how it plays out up to this point. I mean, I know that seeing that it just went up yesterday, that you probably wanted to get some playtesting done in time for April Fools. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. You just need to be ready to get around it, I think. Because I did see that clown car setup coming. And thank you for the follow, Alpha, okay? And we'll just let that drop. And let the next thing blow up. Okay. Well, that's very nice of you to give that streamer's levels all that attention. Okay, we gotta get around and over? No, we won't have time to do that. Need to figure out some other way of triggering that. Well, I mean, with a streamer, maybe you know it's a guy or not by the sound of their voice or by whatever they've made clear to you themselves. So, yeah, maybe it's a bad habit, but sometimes you have the information and the context to say for sure. Oh, I see, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I'd understand why you would want to be sensitive to that in that case if you know that it's somebody who is particular about it. Okay, let's take a look at this again. So yeah, this basically tells us what the on-off trigger is going to do. But again, the starting state is unlikely to... Oh, actually it takes out a thwomp there, so... Maybe the starting state does affect something. Okay, so yeah, we know that there's a side thwomp here that will hit that on-off switch. Oh no, that's for a previous segment where we had the death at the block. Okay, so that does not affect us. We will need some way of having this though. Now I wonder if the 1-up is telling us anything interesting. Feels like it is. Get it back off? Yeah. Right, because of the second row of on-off switches there. That might be a bit of a timing thing, but we do have time to read it in the previous segment. Yeah, no, I do see how to do that. And I think it actually is kind of fair in terms of showing me what the on-off mechanism is going to be beforehand. Like, you show me right here that it's kind of over the second row of blocks, but I mean, it won't really be visible from up here, so I think I just need to hit it quickly and... Whoops. Not fast enough. Tried to do a second jump there and it did not activate in time. So... Yeah, I can see how that is supposed to be the solution. I just somehow managed to not trigger that the second time. I guess there's a brief window before the switch can be hit the second time. Yeah, too fast. Yeah. Bit of a gut reaction there, but... Now, why did the PAL block not trigger? Let's wait for another shell to drop. There we go. Oh, I see. Probably just the positioning of the spring when it came out of the pipe, but that's okay. That still works. Okay, so we'll just tap and tap. There we go. And then tap. That looks suspicious. This skull over the door also looks suspicious. You've got all those bullets coming to the left. Well, I mean, I'm going to have to learn this, so let's just see what happens. Okay, suspicious looking pipe. On-off switch is going to drop that thing and block this passage. That tells me probably that the pipe might be something that triggers the on-off state and blocks you when you come back out, but we'll just do things this way. On-off switch that traps you here, yeah, as expected. Nothing up here, so we'll just need to dodge the chomp for a bit. I see. Okay. And so this is just a trap. I guess we'll go down that pipe, after all. Well, let's let the chomp come over here and chomp us in the face first. Whoop, there we go. Yeah. I have to admit, I don't really have the patience for Endless Easy. But I mean, that's part of why I started streaming viewer levels to begin with, is because it is a very time-efficient way of seeing lots of interesting ideas in Mario Maker. Like, I feel like there are actually very few, truly bad levels that I play. I mean, sometimes you see some new or less experienced makers come in, but that happens. And it's still a very different experience from any of the endless modes, really. Endless normal is okay, actually. Endless normal, I find, tends to be pretty reasonable, but... yeah. Endless easy, I could not imagine trying to grind that. So, very impressive that you are able to sit through it. I mean, I guess you would see some interesting music or auto levels from time to time. I don't really know if they show up very much. But yeah, it's one of those situations where, you know, if you're far away from any kind of significant leaderboard ranking, then climbing the boards isn't that much of a motivation. Okay, let's check the pipe, the down pipe again this time. See if it does anything. That skull over the door probably just told us to begin with that all of this would be a dead end, but we should find out the hard way. Okay, checkpoint. And we should have taken that arrow seriously for once. Bone shell. And trampolines that bump you up. So I assume that we would actually want to either do the bounce over. Yeah. Okay. I was probably supposed to avoid that, and now that I go through the door, there is going to be some kind of power-up controlled mechanism that kills me. Right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no mushroom. That's very understandable. Yeah, conditional power-up switches are something that I do see often enough that they don't tend to surprise me. But, okay, no mushroom. And yeah, we'll have a mushroom-triggered drop segment. Whoa. That was maybe a little incautious. Okay. Yeah, perfectly fine to be a beginner maker. This, I mean, you've definitely been putting in the work, so... okay, not that. Yeah, I mean, by the standards of troll levels, this is something that plays pretty fair. Like, you don't draw out any of the death scenes, and when you do work on a troll level, there is a kind of inherent amount of, I guess, trial and error, where everything is going to feel like you've got a 50% chance of failing. Or perhaps less. Now, didn't I just say that I was okay with your death sequences being quick and efficient, and then I run into this thing, which may or may not be something I can progress through? I'm thinking I might have spoken too soon, but let's see if we can make it through. Yeah, anti-soft lock, yeah. Well, at least with the anti-soft lock there, and I can just get crushed rather by the trampolines and not have to actually make my way across. Because, yeah, general rule of thumb, I think, with anti-soft lock is you want it to be the kind of thing where the player is only going to encounter it once. Because it's maybe pretty funny or interesting to run through the first time, maybe not so much the second time. Okay, so we'll probably just want to dodge the cannonball and... yeah. That looks like the way to do it. Okay, Caden, thank you for letting me know about that. I will check the Twitch online status to see if you are still lurking. So I'll just keep that in mind. Because sometimes the Twitch online status is a little bit inaccurate or outdated, and so you have people who are apparently here who might not be, but I will make sure to check for that when it is your turn. This is stunning, in a very literal sense. It's kind of interesting, actually. I haven't seen very many of these stun lock setups where you kind of force Bowser Jr. to, or any of the big Hammer brothers, I guess, the Sumo brothers, to behave in that way. Actually don't really remember seeing that much. Okay, so this is the cover image that tells you that something is dumb. Looks like this is probably supposed to be a crush death here. This is almost certainly not the answer, but we'll try it anyway. Ha ha ha, checkpoint trick. Okay, that's fine. Did not send me too far back. I probably should have seen that coming with the multiple pipes that were available there, but... Okay. Now we know. Yeah. Ensure that people do handstands on trees? Yeah, I think I had looked into that myself at one point. Oh, you learned it from Endless Easy. Okay. Nice to know. Yeah, let's, Nope. Get around this way. Newberry Hybrid. You will want to use the !add command. And you will be placed at the end of the queue. Hey, sneak in. Welcome. I almost didn't see you come in there in the chat. But you are here, and look forward to whatever you have. Okay, so this is going to tell us to follow diagonal. I'm not really sure if we should. Oh, whoops. That's going to spit us back out to... I'm going to go back this way just to see. Okay, I see. So that will just trap you. I assume that the other side just takes you back to the checkpoint, but with a green pipe over the gate, I may as well check it. Okay, now we know. B-Boy, welcome back. B-Boy, that wouldn't happen to be your creator code, would it? Or did I actually finish that level? So I hope I didn't accidentally mark your whole creator code. Oh, it is your creator code. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, you just send me any of your level codes. Maybe I can get that fixed. Yeah, that's the sort of risk is when people send me the creator codes, like sometimes... Why did this not trigger properly? Huh. Oh, probably because the springs were previously destroyed. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, B-Boy Gamer, I know I finished Troll.mp4, but when I get to your creator code, or rather get to your level code, I can just select any of the levels that you want me to play. You are here for that at this point. Yeah, if it is a level that I previously completed via your creator code, just recommend me another one, or... You know, we can sort that out when it is your turn. Okay. So let's go down this time, and then not go through the pipe. Let's maybe get out of the stun lock first. Whoop. Okay, so we're going to land on the platform, and then we're going to go right. Okay, there we go. Okay, complete. Yeah, BY, don't worry too much about the specific code. Like, if it's something that I have completed, or if it's not the thing that you wanted me to play, we can negotiate that when you are up. So if you're worried about losing your place, don't need to fudge around with that too much. Anyway, thank you for Disrespect. I do know that you said that it was something that you intended to revise a bit further, Jonah. Certainly, I think there's only one thing that sort of seemed to break, and that was the looping back to CQ1 in terms of actually being able to proceed as normal and go through the trampolines that spawn from the conditional mushroom. But the thing is, you know, as a troll level, that's kind of expected to kill you anyway, so it's not really that noticeable. And I know you said you wanted an additional segment, but the pace for a kind of viewer level experience, I think, is pretty decent as is in terms of length. Anyway, good luck with that. I noticed 2 clears out of 222, which will not last very long, but is nice to stare at while it does. Alpa, I think you are next. Yeah. Thank you for your patience. I was kind of taking my time with that one and running into a few things repeatedly, so I do appreciate you sticking around for yours. Okay. Bohemian Troll City. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time, I'm having a ball. Oh, I see. Okay. Music level. Plus some kind of element of trolling. Let's take a look. Okay. Oh, I see. You just have to be fast. Unless this does anything. I see. So this is just bait for an invisible block, maybe? What? Okay, no. That's just a trap. Okay. Oh, I see. So that is probably pointing to what the pathway is supposed to be, which is up here. I originally intended to take that, but not very successfully, it seems. 3 world records within the last 3 minutes. Well, 1 a minute, not too bad. Whoops. Got a bit distracted, but since we got distracted, let's check this spot here. Okay, nope, nothing. So yeah, we know what the intended path here is. We are apparently seeing a bit of everything. This will be some kind of time-based lock. We'll just need to be aware of that side swamp. And oh, I see, you probably need to go over this and drop in this side. Okay. And that's nothing. I see. Okay, so let's hang around here, let the side swamp go. And then let's try to get around this way. Oh, that's still nothing. I was hoping that there would be some kind of invisible trigger that goes on. But I probably should have seen that wouldn't set up anything that interesting. Okay. So let's not do that. Now, what were we doing here? Oh yes, we just need to go down that pipe. Ah, there was an arrow down there. So here is telling us something about the P-switches and the munchers. Munchers moving up and down, squashing the P-switches. Okay. Well, we didn't actually properly take a look at the bottom right corner, so we'll just have to go back and see what's going on there. Then what does this guy do? Oh, okay. It looks like this is a spot that just spits you out. Okay, now we'll try the door to the right next time. But it looks like that is just a death pipe coming from somewhere else. So we'll just have to watch out for that when we take any green pipes in the subworld. Okay, right side. Might as well try it while the P-switch is still active. Whoops. Wow, it's fiery. Okay, Toad. Let's do that. Might as well do this level fashionably. And I am going to mark that down as redeemed, so just give me a moment here. Mark that as complete. Hey there, Safety of Man, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is exclamation mark a list if you want to see the current state of the queue with the link to the full queue. We're still fairly early on in the stream so far, but have lots of room for submissions. Whoops. Yeah, puzzles are fine. DI program. If it's something that is lengthy or that gets me kind of stuck, I might have to break it down over multiple segments. You know, like step out to do some levels after you and then step back in if it's something that's taking me too long. But usually puzzles go over pretty well here. I'm going to wait for the P-switch to expire this time before I go through. I don't think that will affect anything with the fire pattern here, but yeah, it's just dodge left, dodge right, and not hit the muncher. Okay. Yeah, I am doing alright, Safety Man. Actually, haven't been streaming too much lately. Mainly due to Animal Crossing. That's been taking up most of my Switch time lately. Oh, no. You dodge left and then dodge right. Okay. And then have to dodge the muncher as well, so... can't run all the way to the right. Toxic Timbers, okay. Sounds interesting. Sounds like a level of what happens when a whole bunch of trees just, you know, post too much on social networks. They're toxic timbers. The Gifting Tree, thank you for this mission. Okay. Dodge left, dodge kind of mid-right. Okay. And nothing really for us to do except hit a checkpoint. I wonder what this does now that we have. Okay. Now we know. And we also know that there's going to be a reset door, or a return door that drops us into CP1 and bounces us directly into it, so we'll just have to watch out for that. Okay. This guy's a side swamp. Hitting the on-off switch might have been a bad idea. This might be something, but we saw a suspicious green pipe earlier, so let's check that later, maybe. That looks like a trap. Although the ground blocks look like they can be traversed overhead. This is just over a semi-solid, so I'm not really sure why we would want to do that. And now we know. How am I liking AC? I think AC is fantastic. It's been quite an experience. Whoops. I mean, the online connectivity leaves much to be desired, but that's because I have been doing a lot of town visits with other people and really experiencing that in all its full glory, and you can kind of tell in some ways that it was not really designed for multiplayer on that scale. Okay. Oh, this guy's just gonna stay here under the one-way. Fine. We'll just need to be a little faster. And probably duck right under. Although the one-way panel to the right of that might be telling me something different. So. And actually, no, I should just hug a bit to the left and not hopefully get within range of the font to begin with. Let's just hug this to the left side. And now we go. That might be a block that stops the thwomp, and maybe it won't be, because the big thwomp might cut through anyway. Let's just go right. Okay, on off. Interesting. Looks like there might be a thrown object that we need to use to tap that. Oops. Hug left, yeah. Okay. But yeah, AC's been great. I haven't been streaming it so far because I've just been in the early stages of building the town, and it seems like it might be better off as a bit of an intimate experience if you're not already more of an established streamer. But if I do have some hot trades or turnip prices or whatever, I will probably show up with broadcast. Okay, duck under. And this will probably spit us out into that muncher. Ah, no, it's not going to spit us out into anything. That's just a lock. So that's a lock that doesn't kill us either. Okay. And actually, having gone down the water earlier, we should have seen that. That's fine. We'll just restart. Not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what playtesting is for. If that soft lock was indeed unintended. It didn't seem funny enough to be intended, so I assume that was maybe just a bit of an oversight, because everything else here has been pretty good about killing the player efficiently. Okay, hug left. There we go. And we'll... Careful not to tap that. Okay. And that just resets the on-off state. I see. Oh, I see what that's supposed to do, is you come in here for the first time, presumably with that set to off, and then you expect a thwomp switch, and instead you just die. So post-checkpoint, I never actually saw that particular joke. Alright. So we do not want to go down. Interesting. Guessing that one of these will spawn something unsavory. Okay, no, you just needed to tap the one on the left. Trial and error, but that happens. So yeah, DI Program, thank you for Drybone Hideout. By the way, I don't think I acknowledged the submission. Okay, let's try this again. We know it's left block only. And that's a death. Oh, okay, that's what the mushroom earlier was for? Maybe. Unless that's not an intended path to begin with, but we'll see. We actually haven't tried the mushroom segment here yet, so yeah. There we go. Yeah, I did notice earlier that the ground blocks on the left here did allow you to pass over. It did still look like a bit of a trap though, so hadn't tried that. Do a bit of a duck jump there. And let's try it again. Okay, CP2. Okay. Now let's see what the setup is to the right, first of all. Drybone Shell, and then Muncher and Bomb. Okay. We'll see what that is when we get to it. Looks like there's probably some kind of P-switch that allows you to pass through here. And then take the Bone Shell. Yeah, P-switch is right here. Oh, look at that. I guess I should not have done that. Alright. Well, I mean, it looks pretty suspicious, so... Oh, I see. No, the idea is that you hit the P-switch and you have to go before the Muncher drops on your head. Yeah. Newberry Hybrid, it is exclamation mark add. Oh, okay. Didn't see that last time. Two more world records, okay. Your count may be quite high by the time I get to you, but we'll hopefully do this efficiently. It seems like it's telling me to hit the shell rather than ride it. Yeah. Because if you ride the shell, you just end up bumping your head, right? So, maybe. Okay, nope, that's bad. Maybe we did need to ride the shell. Unless the key does an entity trick. That doesn't do anything, does it? Okay, we'll just wait and watch what might be a cutscene. Unless the key is just bait. It might just be bait. Okay. Dash block level. 3D world which had dash blocks after a flag. Oh yeah. In Endless Easy, really. Okay, so... I am supposed to tap that. Oh, nope, that's a mistake. Does that crawl back? Yes, it does. Okay. Very courteous. Whoops. We know that is there. That had not given us trouble previously, so... Hadn't really perceived it as a threat. Oh, we hadn't seen that guy previously either. The things we learn. Whoops. Well, at least I am seeing the intended content. Okay. Alright, we'll need to tap it. Load us up. Now, let's rethink what happened after this, because, okay, the mole's coming to the pipe following you. I think I just need to get out and not be baited by the key. Through the gates. Twister looks like a bit of a trap. Yeah. I was trying to cautiously sneak under that, but that did not go as planned. Yeah, that bit is a little bit accuracy dependent. That's okay, we know that now. Hopefully we can get it on the next attempt. And, okay. Back up and to the right. Nope. I think jumping from that cloud block to begin with might be a bit of a mistake. We just want to do a higher jump from the level below that. Go in Cloud 2 under wind? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Forgot to wait. Okay. Started working on a new level, and you have drift. Safety of man, it is usually a dust issue, in my experience. I have actually some pretty serious drift on mine as well. I can usually address it temporarily just by lifting the flaps that are under sticks, and, no. People recommend clearing it out with compressed air. I sometimes just kind of blow into it, like an old NES cartridge. And, but that's kind of a temporary fix, like you would... but it is usually just a dust problem, so if you just go to town with compressed air and just give it a good cleaning, some people recommend, like, electronic contact cleaning agents. Now what should we do? This might take us back to that muncher pipe. And a door... Well, I mean, one of these is going to be the wrong answer. I think we'll just need to pick one. Oh. Oh, I see. No, ride the donut block. Aiden, yeah, that's perhaps a good idea. If you were saving points for that. I mean, when people cash that in, the change character reward, I tend to stick with it for at least the rest of the level. I'm glad some people are getting some value out of that. We only got the channel point reward started up fairly recently, so we're still kind of playing around with the rewards and pricing to make this an entertaining experience. Okay, there we go. Let's ride this and hold up. And there we go. No, thank you for that, Alba. Okay, that was pretty nice. There was that one soft lock spot that you said you had kind of overlooked, but that's what testing is for. So yeah, thank you for dropping by. Now, Fab Money. Did Fab Money stick around? I don't see them here, but sometimes Twitch is inaccurate. So, Fab Money, if you are here, please speak up. If not, I will bump you one place. And if you're still not here, I will take you out. Alabama Boy 927, thank you for Super Mario 4. Yeah, I believe Fab Money may have deserted us. So I will just bump them back one spot for now. Just a minute. Warp World is being a bit fussy. Let's... just give me a moment while I kind of manually manage to queue and see what's going on. because the person who should be up right now is actually Caden. So the bot was inaccurate. Caden, you are up, so if you wanted to cash in the character swap, now is a good time to do it. Odette? Okay. Okay, you have a little series going on with that. We'll hopefully see that soon, Alabama. And let me just mark the reward as cashed in, and then I will punch in the next level. That's going to be 7 DQ. 6-5G. No, sorry. G5G. And you just made a fourth one for it? Okay, so... yeah, you'll probably have to remind me of that when we do get to Super Mario Brothers 4. LQG. Let's see. Okay, here's One Chance Castle, version 2 for Super J Bizzle. In this castle, make one mistake and you are probably toast. Well, for something that only allows you to make one mistake, the clear rate seems fairly generous, so let's take a peek. And take Toadette on an adventure. Your very traditional 1-1 style setup here. And that's gonna go... I see, yeah, you know, I should have seen that that was going to drop at regular speed. When you do attach them to the tracks, you know, with the track going down the middle, the initial drop is a little bit slower, and so that threw me off slightly. But okay, we are through. And there's checkpoint 1. And we'll just follow this down. Oh, whoops. Should have used a wall jump to save ourselves from that. Didn't expect it to come back up so soon. But now we know. Whoops. 3 hidden mushrooms, 1 for each overworld section. Okay. Well, we will keep our eye out for that. When it comes to levels that are a bit more traditional, I do like poking around to see some of the optional content that you have put in, so... Okay. And that's it for that segment. First 2 are more hidden than the last. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to show that off on stream necessarily, but if this is really quick, maybe I'll take another look. We are obviously not going for any speed records here with... Interesting that the boos are also affected by the drag from the lava. I'll show you what I mean the next time I come back to that segment. Because actually I did not know that about the boo rings. This is something that is new to me. But basically most objects, when they travel through lava or poison or water, they get slowed down. And not necessarily all at the same speed. So you can notice it, you know, when you have objects that are traveling through there. But since the boos don't tend to clip into anything, I didn't know that the boo rings were actually slowed down by the lava as well. And it looks like they are. Okay, let's grab a mush. For the first section, you have to use the decorations. Okay. Yeah, it's always nice to see people making use of the background art. I think it's very easy in Mario to get into the habit of just ignoring the background art as something aesthetic. And sometimes they do serve as pretty interesting puzzle clues. But yeah, look at how slow the Boo Ring is going, just from the drag. And I guess I missed the window to do that one safely. Okay. Through we go. And here we go. Speaking of Boo Rings, did you know that at night on the ground Boo Rings can be stopped by looking at them, huh? Oh, whoops. Should not have run directly into that guy. Yeah, Caden, that is something that I've definitely seen shown off, especially in some of the night levels. Whoops, that was a total miss. Some of the night levels that use the themes like the Ghost House that, you know, have you stumbling around in the dark most of the time. That is something I've seen some makers use before. Whoops. Had a little bit too much momentum there and didn't slow down enough to evade the spikes. There is, again, a little bit of drag when you try to reverse directions. Yeah, just gotta be pretty cautious here. Yeah, I mean, I guess the only thing about this level is that, you know, the ideas are pretty good, but you do have a lot of the same repetitions without much necessarily changing. Like, that's not a complaint or anything, I'm just kind of pointing out that, like, with each section, you are kind of repeating the same sort of challenge. And that, you know, you've got plenty of room when you're using all that horizontal space to just change it up a little bit here and there to add a little bit of variety. Now, this is very much an SMBU style fight. And that was quick. But let's poke around here in case there is anything optional. But yeah, that was very much in the spirit of some of the end segments in the NSMB castles. So yeah, we did see that one Fire Flower and one up in that segment at the end there. So yeah, for something that was labeled as One Chance Castle, it looked like most things were pretty forgiving. The falling platforms and dry bones segment near the start was quite nice. I mean, that's probably the thing that is tightest in this level in terms of only giving you one chance. But actually pulling it off was pretty smooth, so thank you for the submission. And everybody here, I mean, some of you are pretty familiar with this stream, but if you are new here, if I do clear your level, you are quite welcome to submit more while the queue is still open, once I have marked it as cleared. Okay. Sneak in. Yeah, interesting that the submission earlier that I was just skipping past it somehow seemed to be removed without my removing it, but that's okay. Warp World seems to be working from here, and I will just confirm what the queue is like for the rest of you here. But, you know, actually Warp World is just kind of being glitchy. Somehow it reordered things, so just give me a moment while I fix that. Yeah, I did just finish Cadence level, and somehow it got spat out back into queue. But that is the code that I just finished, so I'm just going to move that quickly. Yeah, so we don't run into any problems if we get something else from Caden. And let me just check the list again. Okay, that looks fixed. Okay, sneak in, 3GL. WRM. RQF. Now, while I'm loading that up, let me just make sure I didn't miss anything too critical in chat. And then we will look at Bonsai Bill's Flying Circus 3. Okay, so use the Bonsai Bill ladder to climb into space. Platforming with 2 checkpoints. Pretty relaxed for a sneak in level. I know that previously you sent me mostly things that are kind of in a 1% range, but always happy to look at a whole span of designs. This one came up 2 days ago. Seems to be very well liked if you look at the ratio. Let's take a look for ourselves. Okay, so this pretty much shows us what the whole bonsai setup will be like. And this is just a reset door for when we read everything too slowly. Oh, I see, we missed the 50 coin to the right side. Well, maybe if we somehow fail all this and have another attempt. I do like the occasional safety points since we are still pretty early in the level. I quite obviously misread the pattern from that moment. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Well, I mean, we can grab it and then we can reset. I don't know if it's actually doable in one attempt. I kind of think it isn't. But I may be wrong. Now, of course, the bonsais begin to spawn when you are within a certain range of them in the camera vertically, like within 4 spaces. This was something that was pretty amply demonstrated by one of the Nintendo Ninja courses a little while ago, the Super Mario World one that was about bouncing on the bonsais. So yeah, pretty much as soon as you gain enough height, and I guess this is an auto-scroll, as soon as the auto-scroll gains enough height to bring you within 4 spaces of them on camera, they start firing, and so the auto-scroll gives the creator control over precisely what that spawn pattern is going to be. Going for the coins there was probably not a great idea, but now we know. Yeah, experimenting with easier levels is perfectly fine. I think this is pretty engaging, actually, for something that's kind of in the 8% range. It's giving me 3 arrows like I should be tapping 3 things. You know, like this. There's probably a faster way to do it, but that's how I... Oh, I see, I need more of them, don't I? No, no, I don't. There we go. Yeah, and even as an easier level, there's a lot as the player that I can always do better. And, so yeah, so this is a secondary vertical auto-scroll in the vertical subworld. I'm kind of... I didn't expect that much space to be available, but it looks like... maybe we just didn't... Oh, maybe you have the 2 segments running parallel. Whoops. Oh. Nearly got whacked in the head over there. Hey, we're totally going to do this. Yeah, pretty much using up the entity limit over there. Or maybe not. I mean, the bonsais do take up a lot of space, so it's not like we faced that many of them. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see that the vertical sections were kind of the core of the setup and the core of your idea, and that you have a gradual escalation between having the safety platforms from the semi-solids the first time around and just kind of stripping them away the second time around. Like, I think that's a pretty workable conceptual repetition. So thank you for that, as always. Now let's hope the bot cooperates and gets through everybody else in the correct order. Safety of man. I believe you're still here. Yep. Yeah, good to have you back. Hope you've been continuing to enjoy the game despite everybody, yourself included, kind of taking a break for the crossing. Yeah, I just have a massive pile of levels to catch up on, since I haven't really been playing this throughout the week, as I usually do. Toxic timbers clamber atop the giant. Lighted oak, red coins are optional. And we see some spikes in the preview image. So let's see what they are up to. Yeah, it is a very refreshing change to get back to this. Okay, so this is going to bounce that ball as well. I saw what was going on with the jump block there. Can I spin jump on this guy? No, I can't. I would have known. I was wondering about whether there was space, not whether or not I could spin jump. But I had not yet scrolled the camera far enough to see. Anyway, let's do this a little more cautiously. And up we go. Oop. See what this is. We'll harness the power of fire. Go over that. And that's going to lead us down. Okay. Yeah, coin placements there are pretty nice. Oh no, I see. That was supposed to be a one-up setup where you just scroll that Koopa back and forth, but now we know. Can I use the Goomrat to hit this from the side? I should be able to, right? No. Okay. I didn't think so, but I just temporarily forgot. Okay, so Spike up there is going to warn me that he's going to do something terrible to us later. This is just a marker telling us not to jump forward, I'm sure. Just a hazard sign. Very useful because I think a lot of players will try to dash forward in a segment like that. And let's see what is here. Oh, I see. No, we are actually on a timer. It took me a moment to notice that the poison level was in fact rising. I'm sure there was a pink coin or something on the right side. I'm not really sure which is the more difficult segment necessarily. Oh, whoops. Did not gain enough height there. Thank you for the new submission, Sneakin. Yeah, I have actually barely played with the pattern designer in AC. Oh, why did I do that? I should have known. Not do anything for me, at least not right now. Yeah, let's just speed our way forward. And, oh. Go. Oh, that was a miss. Oh. Should have let him come down first. Okay. I am wondering about that star. Whether there is anything we can do. Maybe if we just wrap around quickly enough. No. I feel like I can probably just spin jump through that if I wanted to go fast. And, you know, be a bit risky. Okay. Let's actually get the mushroom this time. Give ourselves a bit of a damage buffer. And through we go. And that's 3 coins. Actually kind of nice to have all of the pink coins be in the same checkpoint segment. And let's not accidentally grab too much of that stuff. Okay. And through we go. Now for a bonus segment, that was actually kind of a nice little no death coin challenge. This looks like it's breakable to the right side, but I guess it's just there for decoration. And it looks like that was the standard exit coming out of the left. Oh. Yeah, interesting seesaw setups here. I should not have done a standard jump there. Yeah, that part's kind of neat. Oops. Yeah, SMB3 is very much an experience, and thank you for that, by the way, Toxic Timbers. Well, mark that as a win. So yeah, really pretty neat. The spike ball and seesaw setups near the end there were very readable and easy to play around, but also kind of interesting in that they felt like they kind of forced you to improvise in a moment. But yeah. Coin placements in the Rising Poison segment were pretty nice as well. I mean, I kind of got ahead of the pacing, but that's what you do have to do in order to get to the bonus door, I think. Yeah, the thing about Thwomps is that, you know, as you'll discover from watching or playing some troll levels, is that from the player's perspective, it is difficult to read from a distance what direction they will go in, depending on the levels, and whether or not, you know, they're secretly wearing parachutes or something. So often they can present a bit of a readability issue, because, you know, you want them to be close enough to be visible, but far enough that the player has a bit of wiggle room in dodging them. And so from a design perspective, yeah, I do think they're more challenging to work with than people realize. I find that very often when you're considering the player camera, sometimes you just need to find ways to trick the player into, you know, scrolling far enough to see the thwomps, just with things like enemy and coin placements or power-up placements. Just something that would lead the player towards checking and getting a sense of the thwomp range. So the Gifting Tree, thank you for your submission. We will punch you in. Safety of Man, yeah, you are absolutely welcome to upload something if you think it's in a playable state. I do see betas and early versions here all the time, so absolutely no problem with that if you want to clear check that quickly. Did I punch this in correctly? Oh, thank you for all the additional codes from Alex for One Day with a Goomrat Family and Emperor Lucifer for Scooby-Doo and the Creeping Death. Oh, that sounds interesting. And let's start with Gifting Trees level first. Yeah. Greedy Green Troll Tax version 3. Death and taxes. Will the troll tax you? So, a very fresh level. Looks like it was just clear checked and uploaded within the last hour or so. So we have no idea how this is going to go. And yeah, just so you are aware, Gifting Tree, even though this is April Fool's Day, and even though I am always open to seeing some troll levels, since there are quite a few people in queue, if I don't progress that far, I may have to break it up into multiple segments, so I'll at least stay on it for like 20 or 30 minutes and get to a natural stopping point. But then we'll see how quickly I can actually make it. I needed something to activate that. Okay. It looks very speedrunny, that segment. Anyway, it looks like this is the right way to go. It's trampoline. And... but yeah, hopefully I'll be able to finish. But... it is pretty common for me to break troll levels down into multiple segments if they are on the more puzzly side. Thank you for the follow. Oops. Now it looks like we should think about whether there will be just a proximity activated on-off switch, whoops, and that will just allow us to dash through that segment like a speedrun segment. I haven't seen enough of this level to know that yet. But might as well think my way through it aloud for your benefit. So. Oh, whoops. Let's... you know what? Let's duck in here and see what happens. Okay. Guess not. You have to admit it was worth a try. Looked pretty interesting, so... oh, whoops. Okay, let's dodge this properly this time. Wait for the trampoline drop. Oh, whoops. Getting a little twitchy there. Yeah, just have to remember the pattern, I think. It is a... it's not really that memory dependent, actually, because this is a safe zone right here. So if you just dash towards it, you know, you can reliably dodge everything. Okay, let's get the thwomp down. And under this thing here. And nope, there doesn't look to be any kind of automatic switch. Looks like I need something to hit an on-off first before I do the first segment. And then after that I can kind of do that standard, you know, speedrun on-off dash pattern. Now that 50 coin does kind of have me wondering, this thing here, that maybe I should be going through a pipe. Now hitting this on-off switch will just drop me, I think, unless... I don't think that this is going to do anything useful for me here. So let's check this first. So that's going to be a big no. On the other side of... Oh, he's just looking to get away. Okay. And I see that there's a very similar, like a symmetrically identical exit on the other end, so that's not going to be the only type that tries to trick us out. And you can see at the very start that there's a green pipe that pops you out there as well. Well, let's pop this and see what happens. Okay, that is safe. Nicely disguised, actually. Oh, no, that was a trick. Well, pretty accurately predicted that I would just go with the flow of that segment and try to do that. Okay, let's pop this. Nope, I was actually trying not to hit it that time. And I think I might be able to go over, in fact, but we will take a look and see. And that will give us a cheer. Now, what is that trying to tell us? We'll see. I don't think I got a proper look at the falling platforms in that room and whether anything would get us around the spike hitboxes. Quite possible that we just need to back out. Maybe not. Okay, so we know that the spike hitboxes are going to be a problem. So there's probably something hidden here that we're not accounting for. And we'll just need to read... I think it's actually the blocks that are signaling what the safe spots are going to be. Like, let's try that. Let's just drop in. Safe. Not safe. But yeah, it looks like the sections that are marked by ice blocks look safe. I think I'm reading that correctly, but hard to tell. Vincepor, thank you for old Garba, but it's twice. And Extreme X, thank you for right on time. Safety of man, that was a very quick, clear check from you. Unless you kind of had that ready to go already. Okay, so we know from this segment that the first ice block here is safe. Again, it may just be semi-solids that are disguised, that are telling us what the safe zones are going to be. And we know that semi-solids are minimum 3 wide, so it looks like we'll probably have a 3 wide segment above the ice blocks that is safe. Like, let's test that, you see? Yeah. We'll just go over that. Go over. Now, that's a mystery. So that may be trial and error as we get to the question blocks. Vinceport, yeah, thank you for letting me know in advance. I will, at the very least, check for you on the online indicator in Twitch. And we've done all this before. Oh, needed a little bit more speed there. Whoops. Okay, let's get that dropped in. And that comes down again. Okay, here we go. No, forgot to hit that. Yeah, sometimes these levels are a bit of a memory check more than anything. Whoops. Okay, let's... That. Wait for it to come back up. There we go. Lock that switch. Okay, so we know that's not going to be safe. I think the ones around it must be safe, because that's the only way that this is able to work as a platforming segment. Because I think the pattern there is going to be blue, red, blue, as it were. That's pretty much the only way I can imagine it working. So I'm glad it's not totally trial and error. You can actually reason your way to the solution if that is in fact the correct answer. Always nice when it feels like you're actually figuring something out. Like that. There you go. And we just have to dash away through this. Okay. And dash away through that. Joke's on you, Muncher. We got around the side. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. Now, what's going to happen with the track setup here? The on switch triggers something pointing from the left, the B switch triggers something pointing from the right. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay. So we'll want to hit the P switch first, right? On off switch there. Muncher down there triggering something. This looks like it might actually be safe on the right side, and this looks like it might be a semi-solid trap, where instead of dropping, you'll just be trapped. So, that is not, in fact, safe. Looks like there will be some kind of POW switch, I think, that will clear that out for us. Oh, I see. It's like he's fishing. So this is kind of for decoration. Boom Boom and a Clown Car who's got, you know, his fishing rod and hoping you'll take this bait. Doesn't look like there's a block hidden in there. I'll check that once more just to see. Nope. Doesn't look like it. That looks like it is a semi-solid trap. This doesn't look like it's anything. It may be that you have some semi-solids that are safe here and some that are not. Like if you just jump over the 10-coin segment and see if you can land. Nope. I guess maybe the 50 coin is the way to go. Yeah, don't know about that P-switch. Haven't quite figured out when that is telling me yet. And, hey. Oh, I see, because the first one is supposed to trick you, and then this one tricks you anyway. Okay, big fat no. Hadn't actually gone down that pipe before, but I guess that is a refresh from start. But interestingly, it is a start that will have the on-off state set to off to begin with. Which I don't think actually affects anything. But just run through it. Okay, we're back here. Now, I don't think that changed anything in terms of the state of the level. I don't think it could have. We'll just have to redo this part. Still don't know about this P-switch as an indicator. Yeah, we haven't actually... Ah, interesting. But that POW block should... Oh, it doesn't actually make that safe. Okay. Okay, so... Off switch plus the P-switch. And then... P-switch blocks that off. Doesn't seem to do anything here, but maybe we should try running through this with P active. I don't think that should do anything, though, because... don't see how that would work. Do I want to hit? Not yet. I might ask for one soon, but I feel like I haven't actually seen the space properly yet, so... We'll see. Okay, so we know that this is going to be a proximity-triggered P-switch, and also a trap, in that we can't let ourselves get trapped by jumping too high. We know that this is also going to get blocked by the Ps. It may be that we grab these first, trigger the P-switch, and then run through the right side. Right? Did I trigger the Ps? Huh. It wasn't that, obviously. Okay, now the issue is that I didn't actually see how I activated the P-switch. I will have to probably look at that once more. I don't know how I managed to do that in the first place. Okay. Unless it was from wrapping around back here. Seeing that again? Yeah. I see. So it's just from multiple hits. Okay. So we'll just hit that a few times and... Whoops. Yeah, but something about re-triggering the on-off releases a POW. No, sorry, rather hits a P-switch. It doesn't release a POW. It hits a P-switch, and that drops the munchers from the top out of view. So on-off plus P-switch equals something interesting. Okay. Wonder if the claw release actually affects anything. Or if the block here affects anything. I don't think so. Trying to figure out what triggers the P. I thought it was proximity based, but I don't actually see it yet. Or maybe I just have to run through. Yeah, it is a run through. Okay. Yeah, no, I see. The proximity switch is from running through the bottom there. So I do know how it works now. Okay, so the method we will use is we will clear out this bit first. And then we will go around and under. Wait. Okay, Maybe I'm wrong about what triggers the P-switch. I don't actually see it. You may have to give me a hint about the P-switch, but I basically just don't see what the off-screen trigger is, I think. Unless it's, like, over here? No? Okay, it's not the block. The fire and flame is the key to the room, okay. See the muncher down there. Oh, it's a bomb switch. Okay, I see. That's the muncher that I saw out of view down there. It is some kind of bomb activated switch. Presumably. Release that first. Guess not. Fire and flame is the key to the room, okay. We know that's going to be the death segments. Let's try just hitting this again. You can't move the fire with the crane deactivated by a block. Okay, yeah. I see. I see. Well, okay, let's just take a look at that again and restart that segment. I think the idea is that I have to release the fire. And then releasing the fire will... Okay. Let's go through here while the P-switch is active. I know that was not supposed to be the way, but... Okay, that's not actually affected then. That is still a big fat no. Maybe the P-switch makes it safe to run past a 10-coin segment? Yeah, if you have coins that are behind the munchers over to the right. Let me take a look at that carefully. I think I know what's going on here now. Let's take a look at this. Okay, no, I don't see coins behind there, but maybe the P-switch has some kind of power release. Who knows? Okay. Release the fire. Yeah, it looks like you kind of want the bottom to be on screen. Yeah, you needed to scroll low enough to have that segment work. And that seems unaffected on this side. Flame needs to hit the on-off, not the P. Okay. The flame needs to hit the on-off, not the P. Huh. Oh. So... I see that you have the claw kind of swing left to right, and that... depending on where you release the fire, it will hit a bomb to the left or a bomb to the right. It will just barely intersect with them. The bomb to the right will trigger the P. The bomb to the left will trigger the on-off switch. Right? So you just kind of needed to sway and drop in this direction instead of the other direction. Is that how it should work? Yeah, because it looks like it's taking advantage of the fact that you do have the fire swaying either way, and that is only going to hit a bomb on the left or the right that is one space away. So here it should hit a bomb that's on the left. Right? Or am I not close enough? Trying to get the camera scroll to work with me here, and see how I can get the lower level to appear. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess if I just swing that... Oh, whoops. No, deactivated that. I see, so I just need to swing it in a certain direction. And then it will create some momentum that swings the flame back and forth. And once the flame swings back and forth, then I can release it on one end or the other. Maybe. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea. Actually, it's a really interesting idea, using the swing of the claw. I wonder if there's maybe a cleaner way to signal that, or to hint at it. And I guess part of it was that, like, I was not really able to read what was triggering the P to begin with. But the idea is really good. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not quite sure I sort of had the tools to figure it out for myself, but whoops. Particularly with the block in the way there, like, it does add a little bit of complication. But let's just die and try this again. Oh, whoops. That was a very mistaken input. Okay. Let's drop this. And then sway it. And then give it a bit of a swing. Drop it to the left. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if the invisible block is maybe just one too many complications there, but... let's ride this out. Something tells me I will actually want to hit this, and I'll be safe. Nope. Close enough. I have to hit that going in. Okay. Drop this. No. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the invisible block makes this just slightly too complicated when you're figuring it out without hints, but simply because you need additional attempts just to try this out and see what happens, right? But at the same time, I do understand that you don't want people to just get the right answer accidentally. You needed some way to try to make it so that swinging the claw is something they have to consciously do. Like, I mean, I don't have a good answer to that. I think it's a challenging thing to set up from a design perspective. Nope. Okay, that works too. Oh, whoops, got me there. Now, is there something that will come out and kill me? Yeah, okay, there we go. Whoops. There we go. Let's try this again. Nope, not enough. Nope. Bit of a bad drop timing on that one. Okay, well, let's try to progress past this segment at least. Now that we at least have the method for it, just not necessarily the execution. Okay. That worked. Yeah, okay, so we know in this segment that you can just run directly across. Hit the on-off. And this has wings, so we want to get off right away. Yeah. And possibly catch it on the way down. Oh. Not climb the vines in the meantime. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we have been on this one for about half an hour, so if there is still, like, another checkpoint's worth of stuff ahead, I may have to just kind of pause it after this segment, get back to it later. But we'll try to at least get past the obstacles that we've seen first. Since some of it is just an execution barrier right now. Wait for the bomb, yeah. Okay. No, yeah, okay, that's correct. Looks like we do need to descend into that door. It's just a... timing is something we need to work out. Nope. That is surprisingly tricky. Partly because it's very easy for the vines in the background to throw off the up input for entering the door, which is very much the intended design, I think, by the looks of it. Okay, let's try to fire off the on-off switch. Okay. Easier to jump under the platform and just hold up. You know what? That's absolutely right. Yeah. After you play levels like this for long enough, it's, oh, we over-tricked again. Okay. And of course that's not going to let us down. Yeah. Very close to the end. Yeah, we'll try to see it through. Like, if there were, you know, one whole checkpoint's worth of material, I probably would have postponed it, but we kind of know how things are going from here, so... Okay. So yeah, I do hope that watching this was a useful playtest, as I did see that this was a very new level, and I don't know if it's something that you are continuing to revise, but oh, missed the up input again. It's always a bit unfortunate to lose a bit of time to the silly things when you know exactly what it is you're supposed to do, but that is part of the experience, and those of you waiting to be played, I do appreciate your patience as well. I know these can sometimes be a little bit long to sit through when you see the very avoidable mistakes that lead to additional attempts. Okay. Now let's not be fooled by this guy. And it looks like I'm just supposed to go fast there, like dash across and run underneath. At first glance, that's the only way I can see it working. I mean, it's not really something signaled, I guess. Let's drop that, let the bomb go off. Yeah, I think the delay in the bomb explosion actually does make that maybe a little tricky to read in terms of understanding how the fire trigger is working. But, I mean, I do love the claw swinging idea. It's just I'm still thinking about how it might be hinted at a little more fairly. But the concept's great. Okay, let's just dash and go. No, we can't. Okay, we actually do have to do something to not die to that. Yeah, let's try to figure that out. And, whoops. Okay. And back here we go. At least that part is going a little more reliably now. Now that we have figured it out, it is always pretty satisfying to be able to get through those segments quickly. Okay, so let's let it down this time. And so it looks like something is time dependent there. Could be we just need to go through the door again. Try that. Just reset our way through it, see if it's vulnerable to reset. No, hang on. Maybe I am just supposed to run under. Like, it's a little bit difficult to read what the solution should be in the under segment. But I just haven't seen it enough to tell. It's very clear that I should be waiting for the first drop. Then maybe I should be dashing on the lower level. I'm not sure I actually have enough room to do that. We'll see. The earlier part of the level is supposed to teach and help you in this part. Okay, that's maybe a useful hint. Yeah, sometimes when you actually kind of play these through over the course of half an hour, it is very easy to forget things that are very dependent, but I think I know what segment you're talking about from early on. Now, did we set the bomb? Don't think we did. Okay, so the earlier part of the level was supposed to teach me that part. Let's see what we can do. Oh, it's watching the colored blocks. Yeah, this is safe. This is safe. Yeah. And what's going on here? No. Well, we can try to reset through that. I'm glad it actually lets me reset. Okay, so that's going to push forward. I think we just need to go over quickly. I did appreciate that I was able to have a pipe reset there. This looks like the most invisible block in the world. And that looks like a flagpole. Can I actually grab the flagpole? There's... actually, no. It looks like it's high enough that you should be able to hit the flagpole from up top. Going to spit you out somewhere. Okay, so it looks like we are supposed to hit the flagpole from above. Somewhere in this level. So let's go through here again and see. Because the flagpole block is pretty high. And the fact that it's going to give you CP2 there maybe tells me something. That it should be accessible from an early part of the level, perhaps. We know that that little segment where we peaked at the bottom of the flag was to the right of probably that little red pipe spot. That's to our right. So maybe we needed to drop below. Whoops. Okay, that's gonna laugh at us some more. That will be starts. And that's suspicious. So yeah, it looks like the flagpole was actually mounted sort of somewhere to our right, just right here. Like, we're actually fairly close to it, it's just somewhere disguised. Let's see, I actually do think that you're telling me I should be progressing past CP2 and back to the start this way. Given that we were able to read what the placement of the flagpole was earlier. No, let's actually not fail at that. Now, it's too bad that I'm not able to kind of review the position of the flagpole from seeing it earlier. Like, we did see that it was to the right of one of these red block lower pipes, like basically the neck segment of your froggy troll. So are we able to see the flagpole? Yeah, because you see directly below us, that segment there. That looked like the kind of flag access from earlier. But I don't see the tip of the flag anywhere in this segment. I wonder if we should be going down there to explore a bit. Okay, whoops. And... okay. As we know, this just took you back to the no segment from earlier. Okay. Yeah, this has kind of sent us back a couple times. Maybe we used jump block. No. It's nothing. Maybe we fall in a direction. You can beat the level from start CP1, you don't need... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I see where the positioning of the flag is supposed to be. Or at least I thought I could see it from earlier. And my first thought would have been... Yeah, because we saw that you had the kind of neck pipe segment, and then after that, the sort of zone where you got to see the bottom of the flag. And so I would have thought that the positioning of the flag is like a few blocks over here. And unfortunately, I just don't remember where that would have been. Like if it's hidden behind one segment of the semi-solid here or something. Because it looks like the flag should be pretty close to our right. And that you kind of gave me the hint, but the issue is that I have to kind of replay the level just to see that hint again, right? But let's just flow through it and see. No, it's okay. I'll at least kind of just take a look here, and for all I know, it's down here somewhere. No. Alright, that's fine. We'll suspend this one for now then, and I'm sure that since we need to restart from CP0 anyway, that we can probably do it efficiently in a second segment. So, I will just do a soft remove on this one. And if you are sticking around, I may come back to it at the end. Let me just check the state of the queue, because I think I may close submissions for now. Depending on how many people are still online, which is actually most of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. Yeah. So the gifting tree, actually, if you want to resubmit that one right away, you can. If you want to try to sneak it into the program today. But this will be last call or I close up the queue for now. If we get through everything quickly, I may reopen for more at the end. But I will punch in the next code, and when I'm finished punching that in, I will close submissions. Now, DI Program, I think, is still here. Yeah. Oh, and somebody did clear this in the meantime. Oh, DGR and Rinnell, and it seems like Rinnell, or... Yeah, Rinnell managed to get it, so... First clear is taken. MG6. MPW. 3GF, and thank you once again for all your patience in sticking around. I know that was a bit of a long play, the last one. Maybe we'll blast through the next few. Okay, at this point I will be closing submissions, or at least the time being. If we clear the queue and I have some time left over, I will reopen for 1 or 2 at the end, depending on who is still around, so it may be worth staying regardless. And if you are not able to stay, that's fine. If you leave me a follow, I do run this regularly in this time slot. Wednesday afternoons, NA, and evenings in EU, and I usually do a few additional streams through the week as well. I have not done so in the last week because of crossing the animals. But we will hopefully be picking up more of this playtesting programming once again. So let me just edit my stream title to reflect that the queue is momentarily closed. And then I will play this one. Yeah, the gifting tree, I'll let you know. It really depends on how late we run. Because for those people who are already in queue, I will try to guarantee that I see your level today. That's why I tend to close the queue a little bit early. I will still be playing for a little while, but it's just my way of ensuring that, you know, the people who have been waiting do get their levels seen. So we'll look at Drybone Hideout, Drybone Engineering. Someone's gonna get boned. And I see a little bit of a one-screen puzzle set up right off the bat in the title image, where a checkpoint lives. So yeah, thank you for the follow. Okay, so, Master Sword. And we'll ride this. Yeah, after playing a troll level for a while, you know, it does take a bit of an adjustment to not read everything in troll terms. That looks like, whoops. It is supposed to probably carry a bomb over to the on switch. That's what my guess is. Just drop a bomb onto that thing and let it ride its way over. It'll need to catch the next one, though. Oh, whoops. Okay. At least it does cycle back to give us a few additional chances. No, we gotta soft drop it. There we go. Very nicely timed, by the way. That did not do anything for us. But let's actually read this room. Oh, I see, okay. We need to... Well, the POW blocks give us access to this pipe. Except that doesn't do anything. It gives us access to coming up here. Let's just kind of scout our way around this room first. Anyway, it's pretty clear that we'll need to send an object down here, almost certainly a bomb. Not sure what the POW block will do for us, although I think something needs to give us the key. And it won't be the dry bones because that spawns from the pipe and we had killed it previously. It will be the spring block, actually. We need to drop this after a certain timing. Whoops. Such that it is carried over to the jump block. Actually, no, let's see how this is going to work. We need to hit the jump block. The jump block is going to give us the key. The POW doesn't seem to do much for us here. But maybe it does. We don't want a bomb to go all the way to the right side of the one-way panel. So we need some way to bounce it up. Maybe it's just an arrow. No. POW goes down. Okay. Oh, okay, so we just need to, like, shield bump or something? Or maybe get it on one of these claws. Like, maybe, in fact, just kind of do a head bump. Nope. Because of the POW, you can't just do a head bump. But kind of like that, but from the left. No, that seems too fussy to be the solution. But yeah, it seems like we need to get the POW into the claw. We get a claw drop down here. The claw drop will allow us to get a POW over to this slot here that blocks the one-way panel. Blocking the one-way panel will allow us to send something up to jump block. So the question right now is getting the POW to the claw, and I don't think that head bump will really be the answer, but Okay, maybe it is. And that was a spectacular miss. Spectacular. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, head bump is the answer. We just need to do this a little more carefully. I wonder if this is easier with a shield or something, but... Anyway. We know that this is supposed to work. There we go, there we go, there we go. And we know that is within claw range. So we just need to be careful about the claw drop. Let's get well out of the way. Nope. I'm going to time it so that it actually goes down onto the platform. No, 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 no. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Okay, a little bit to the right. And walking speed should do it. Oh, almost. Okay, come on. Okay, let's maybe not get so impatient here. And bump this to the left. Bump, bump, bump. Come on, let's go. I think it's a little bit fussy even once you know what to do, unless there's a technique that I'm missing. Like, I was able to walk it through to the left previously, but the timing is actually a little bit tricky. There we go, there we go. Yeah, Moo, the queue is currently closed for the day while I get through the remaining submissions. We may reopen at the end if these are quick, but don't know yet if these are going to be quick. Yeah, we don't have a good platform timing on this yet, so... And that did not do it for us. Yeah. The synchronization between the lower platform and the claw may not be ideal, but maybe there's something I'm missing about it. Because it seems like I can't find a good timing for a drop on the platform just yet. But okay, that's okay. We'll try this. It's satisfying to do that POW escort correctly. It's just very, very fussy. But gotta walk it over. Gotta be very cautious. Okay. There we go. Oh, a miss. We will probably die to time on this attempt, but... Okay. There we go. There we go at last. Okay, that's gonna block that. Now let's try a bomb. I don't know if the bomb would be the right answer, actually. Seems like we'd want to walk the dry bones over and with the second POW, actually. So we'll want to do the same thing and get the dry bones to walk over. Yeah. We're going to be tight on time, but we know what the answer is supposed to be now. Yeah, it looks like the synchronization is a little bit easier on me now. But anyway, are we going to hit the checkpoint in time? Are we going to hit a checkpoint? Okay. 7 seconds. Is there a checkpoint, checkpoint, checkpoint? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, that's fine. We'll just have to redo it. Yeah, with the diagonal pattern like that, I think it's maybe a little tricky to get the distance line up the way you want. But... Whoops. Nope. That's wrong. Nope, a little too early. Timing felt really crisp on this earlier. Just missing it now. Okay, that works too. Oh, and we were stuck on this segment for the full 500 seconds. Wow. Okay, but we at least know what to do now. So there's no... sort of lag time just from solving it. It's a bit of lag time from running these over, but I have to do it twice. It's a lot trickier than it looks. Okay, here we go. Good bump. And we'll get the other one too. Oh, let's get out of the way. It's going to be a little too slow. Oh, no, that's fine, it'll pick this one up. It's a pretty neat idea, it's just kind of difficult to execute. Yeah, and the way the mechanism actually loads there feels quite nice. Okay, so that's going to give you a Master Sword. It looks like this will be a mole escort. We escort the dry bones once we load it up. Nope. We just need to let that thing die. Just kind of recenter it a little bit. And you know what? Let's use the arrow. That seems like a much easier way to do it. Now, what is this? Okay, so trampoline. Well, we don't want this to launch us. Used a sword. Yeah, actually. Okay, yeah, no, thanks for reminding me of that. I forgot that it would just give you that interaction of bumping the whole thing up. So you've got a whole bunch of doors here, which tells me that this is some kind of repeatable segment or multi-pronged non-linear segment. And indeed it is. So let's just start with the top left. It looks like this is an avoid the mushroom segment. Maybe. Let's see what this switch releases. And it looks like you fire the arrow to hit the bomb, or no, you just kind of use a bomb. Except now I'm stuck. Okay. Bad idea. Bad idea. I guess I just have to die. Yeah, it is a link check. Okay. So, we will want that bomb to... Oh, I see. No. This guy here, his movement is going to be affected. How? Let's see, because I feel like if we're able to break this thing here with the bomb, if we kind of load it like that. I have no idea why I would want to do that, but it can be done. Okay, no, we can also just... Oh, no, we can actually just run through. What am I doing? Yeah. Yeah, it is a segment where you can just... Let's try to get rid of the mushroom first, and then we will remotely hit the on-off. And... let's trap that thing over there. And and we'll just go around. Now, I don't know in that case why the bomb is relevant then. Because it looks like the idea would be that... Okay. Oh boy. Ah, okay. And then we need to probably hit that switch again. Okay, no, that's why the bomb is relevant. I see. Okay, not that easily cheesed. Yeah, no, you can't do that because if you are on the right side and you hit the switch, then you get trapped. Alright. It is a link check. Whoops. No, okay, I see. But it does seem like you are supposed to get something dropped on that, Oh, interesting. We don't need to worry about the mushroom in the first place then. Okay, I'd forgotten that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd forgotten that the Master Sword actually takes priority over the mushrooms. It's been a while since I played these, as you might be able to tell. Yeah, we actually do want to destroy that block, because if we destroy that block, then the... whoops, we messed this up. Yeah, if we destroy this block, then it crawls up the wall and then fires a mushroom. The mushroom that it fires falls on the note block, and that's what triggers the bomb. Yeah, I get it. So we want to destroy this first, and that's easy to do. We just set a bomb down gently. Next thing we do is we run through. We grab the mushroom, and then we get the mushroom to fire when it comes up. Okay, I think we have this. Except it fired a mushroom. And we need to get that out of the way. Alright, we need to get to the left here. We need to not let it spawn a mushroom. Okay, that seems maybe a little bit fussy, but... yeah, because we do want it to fire the mushroom into the note block, but we need to avoid any mushroom spawns in the meantime, right? Unless... oh, you know what? No, I've got a better way to do this. We fix this in position by letting the beetle go up, then we kill the beetle, and that allows the blaster to remain in place. Once the blaster remains in place, we don't have the issue with the mushroom. That's actually a very neat little puzzle interaction, because there is sort of an intermediate stage of progress where you can feel like you're getting closer to the solution, but you need to fix one step to get it. But that is very clearly the answer. No, we might need to whack it with a sword. My aim is too poor otherwise. We don't want to drop it too low. There we go. Okay, now we have this. Now we have this. That is very neat. A very satisfying puzzle. Okay. Okay, so we are past the spike top check. Let's do bottom left. Yeah, nice little puzzle suite. It looks like that is probably a bomb spot here. I could be totally wrong. Okay. Don't actually know what the thwomp is going to do for me yet, but we will return and take a look. I see a mushroom buried down there. I feel like we need to throw this a little further. It's probably not going to go, is it? Although maybe it's a safe landing below. Or maybe you just pop it with an arrow. Yeah. Yeah, safety man. That's correct. Okay. Mushroom is going to spawn over there. And we know, therefore, that this is a conveyor belt and is safe? No. Okay, no, it's safe for the mushroom because the mushrooms survive in lava. And, hey, look at that, look at that. There we go, that does something. That doesn't really do much. Okay, that doesn't actually do much for us, I think. Yeah, damage boost is probably the answer. Whoops. Whoops. Right, because that's what it kind of guarantees with the mushroom spawn anyway. Like, you need to let it drop mushroom first, and then... Let's grab that. But we don't have the Master Sword, and we can't do this. Oh, no. You need to take advantage of the Master Sword priority over the mushroom. And then get through that segment. Okay. Now, thankfully this lets you go back and grab another sword. Whoops. Yeah, I'm still wondering about this guy here. Oh, no. If you bump him up, you can actually get the thwomp to move an additional sword for you. Watch. No, maybe not. Doesn't go far enough to the left. Look at that. You can give yourself a backup sword. Well, not while this guy's in the way, but... Okay, look at that. So now we are kind of in business. We bomb that, escort the sword through. We bomb that, escort the sword through again. And there we go. Very nice. It's good. I do like the puzzle variety in this one. Like, very... I mean, it's been a while since I've played a Link level, so I kind of had to refresh myself on some of the minor interactions that you don't see all that often, but the ideas are really quite good. Okay, so this looks like a segment where we will need to... well, let's see what a snake block does. Okay, this looks like it might be another sword escort. Okay, you got a spike top coming in that way. It's not really crawling up anywhere. You know that that's going to drop. And that's maybe... Whoops. Maybe that's relevant in terms of getting the spike top to deliver something. Okay. No, it's just going to run across and then drop probably a bomb over on the jump block. So what we need to do is... Whoops. Get rid of this guy, maybe. We need to create some kind of passage that allows the spike tops to crawl over and hit jump block for us. That should... maybe spawn a bomb or something that will take out the hard block and allow us to damage boost through and lose link. I feel like tapping that might be part of the answer here. But that we may have trapped ourselves a little bit. Okay, maybe not. Oops, trying to shield that thing out of the way. Because I think shielding the Muncher will create a passage like we did with the first Muncher. It's just that we currently don't have a lot of wiggle room to do that. Yeah. Always satisfying whenever you actually manage to pull that off. Oh, I hope this guy isn't too far to the right, although maybe there's a conveyor belt there that's doing that. And so we'll just try to tap the on-off and see if that affects anything. Although I think maybe the Muncher being where it is just going to be a problem. We might just have to reset in this segment, I think. Let's try to start the Munchers over again. Very well placed one-way panel there. Yeah, let's try to... Oh, okay, no, and the snake block will be our answer for the last part. I think. Except the snake block goes directly left, so we know that something is going to be escorted. No, I see. You drop this, you bump this guy to the right. When you bump him to the right, he blocks the spike tops. The spike tops go up the trampoline. Eventually, you want some way of getting them on to the snake blocks. Actually, let's take a look at the snake block pattern again. Yeah, just go straight right. So we know that it's supposed to deliver something. I'm not convinced that... yeah, because it looks very much like you're supposed to drop this one here to the left. Because it would create a safe passage for the spike tops to get over to this point. Still not really sure what that would do. On a trampoline here, it kind of tells me that something is supposed to be sent up here. Unless... Oh, thank you. I'm glad you find it enjoyable. I think with a puzzle level, you know, if you're the creator, like, that's what you're here to see, right? Like, you would want to see what the thought process would be, just given the clues that you've laid out. I mean, we kind of wasted the snake block already and didn't have a... Can't scroll far enough to respawn it, so we may just have to do some of these interactions over again, just so we can see how this passage is going to work. And then when we see how this passage is going to work, then we'll try to trigger the snake block. It definitely feels like I'm supposed to like maybe deliver a muncher up there or something. Or deliver something up there. Particularly because I think delivering a muncher there, like, and dropping it here would be what allows you to kind of, whoops, we touched that again. Like, we'd want to send something on a snake block, send it to the right, and have it drop on the left side here, right? And it looks like the muncher is probably the answer. But we gotta reset that. Yeah, let's try to do this. The shield bump always feels so fuzzy, though. Nope. And I know we'll run out of time in this segment, but we might as well try to figure out what some of the interactions should be. Yeah. As it looks like we would want to deliver like a muncher, possibly with the spike top already riding it. And then if there's something like a conveyor belt that's to the left here, then like a muncher with a spike top on top of it would deliver it, right? If there is something like a hidden conveyor underneath. And in fact, if there is a hidden conveyor underneath, one thing that you can do is just, like if it's on-off activated, which I suspect it may be. Whoops. Oh, did we? Oh, shoot. No, let me just die so I can go to the correct segment. Okay. Okay, no, I think I actually know how this is supposed to work now. Let's grab this. Okay, I think I do understand it. So suppose that this segment to the left, like not this spot here, but one that's wide, is controlled by a red and blue conveyor belt. Then ultimately what you would want to do is you want the what is it? You want the snake block to drop a muncher there that can be used as a safe platform. And you find some way to... Oh, actually, no, you don't want the muncher there. You want this guy over there. No, you don't, actually. You want a muncher over there, because then the spike top can just climb the left wall. Like, basically, you would have it sit on the right side of what we think might be a belt. You move everything to the left with the on-off, and then that's how you deliver it to the jump block. That is my theory. Actually doing that is going to take a little bit of technique, because that leaves an open problem, which is, how do we fill this slot in the meantime? Do we need to fill this slot in the meantime? Oops. Trying to do the shield bump accurately again. Oh, okay. No, you don't need to. I mean, like, we have more problems to figure out than that. We don't need a hint on that just yet, because, like, honestly, we have a whole bunch of other unsolved stuff on the table. And indeed, one thing we actually don't even know is if maybe that's just a safe passage for the spinies in the first place. But then that leaves the question of, like, what do we do with the snake block? Like, that's still kind of unclear to me. I can't see the snake block being much other than a delivery system. Like, you would want... Well, I don't remember if you can actually use the shield bump on this guy. No. Guess not. Shield bump. No, I guess not. Except that would deliver to Spinies, or to Spike Tops rather, it would deliver them up to the upper level, and then you can bump the Muncher back. Okay, that's going to float into position. That will ideally pop up the trampoline. Or maybe I need to make it a little off-center. Yeah, I think I need to make it a little off-center. No? Okay. Or maybe I need to release it when the spike top is over top. Like, no. Maybe bump it from the other side. No, I can't because it's a one-way panel. Okay. No. Yeah, the shield bump is very tricky to do accurately. It's the only thing. Or maybe I just bounce this thing when they're over top. Except I have to not kill it. Okay. Let's try to put the Muncher underneath again and see if bouncing it will work. No. You know what? Let's just try to escort the spike tops up to the third pillar first, and then see what happens. Okay. Oh, that could be okay. No. Now we've done that successfully. Maybe no, not quite. Oh, it just has to crawl in there. I don't know if it's supposed to behave that way, or if they are actually supposed to be conveyed across like the one on the right side. But I suppose... Yeah, I guess on the right side that's affected by the pipe width. On this side it's not. And that would be the difference there, is that you don't have the pipe going. You know what, just to take a break from this, let's look at puzzle number 4 out of the level, just so we can kind of introduce a bit of variety, and we'll think about that in the meantime and see if maybe there's something about the mechanics we just haven't seen yet. So this should be 4th puzzle, right? Okay. Yeah, let's just kind of take a break from that one. Now it looks like this will be... maybe Pegasus Dash. No. Okay, so that's going to send us up. Oh, that's just going to be... Okay. Interesting that this just kind of looks like a platforming segment. I was expecting more puzzles. I guess that's not the case. Fire flowers. Okay, so that's going to be... Oh yeah, that's going to be another POW bump, I think. Because we'll bump into that slot and just roll everything over. And the spike ball should hit the P from there, right? So we'll just walk that over. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Interesting that this looks so much like a bonsai build kind of segment. It looks like a shield bump under the Muncher should be able to move the cannon. So let's bombs and stuff. Clear it away. And then just bump this whole thing over. I do kind of wonder what I was missing in the whole segment on the left side at the beginning of this zone, because it seemed like there was a whole bunch of stuff I didn't really... Oh, that's neat. And you can just reverse it with a single bump. That's very neat. I don't think I knew that. Yeah. I don't think I actually got a good read on what the start of that segment was all about, with the twister on the left. I think maybe I just didn't understand that. Oh, and you know what? That didn't give us a pink coin anyway, so... Maybe I just missed something completely. Let's see what this guy's all about. I didn't get a coin, yeah. Maybe I just... Oh, yeah. Okay. So this looks like it's just going to be bounce, 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 bounce. Okay, so high bounces. And then we need to hit the POW somehow. Okay. Yeah, I totally didn't get a coin. And, I guess that's what the twister segment to the left must have been. Let me read the timing here properly, because the POW will drop, and you need the POW to drop first. I need to do high bounces, and I will hit the POW on my way up off the last bounce. Oh, whoops. No room to jump back to the left, and I think that was defended by a one-way panel anyway. Maybe. Couldn't quite see. Looks like that was what was going on. 5. Okay. Guess not. Or maybe I actually need the dry bones to respawn. Whoops. Ran into that one a little quickly. Yeah, it looks like they start to respawn before I make it through all the way to the end, so maybe I should be going like back and forth or something. Like do it by twos and then just kind of jump back and forth. I keep slipping. Yeah, Lecter, that's what I'm thinking is the solution here. Is kind of do one segment to the right and then back to the left and then back to the right. Yeah, welcome by the way, thank you for dropping by. Ooh, okay. Yeah, and the one on the left comes up just in time, so that looks correct. Okay. We're just missing this. And actually, I'm not sure we should be starting with that one anyway, because we know that the last bounce will have to be off the one on the furthest right. And we know that because that will be what allows us to hit the POW. So I feel like the bounce pattern isn't going to be exactly that. We'll have to figure that out. Okay, no, actually the timing will be fine. It's just that we... Yeah, so the last bounce will be off number 6 to the right. And it will, in fact, be back in time for us to do that. Yeah, those in queue, I do know that this one's taking a while, but I do want to at least see all of the puzzle segments, even if we didn't manage to figure out that one. If I go back there and I still don't have that one with the spike tops, I may ask for a hint there just in the interest of time. But let's try to finish these ones first, including the one where I just missed the coin by the twisters. Okay. There we go. And did we even need to keep Master Sword there? I don't think we did. Like, we were actually allowed to take a hit. So that was in fact more generous than we took it for. So let's try to actually grab the coin in this segment this time. Given that we... not on this attempt, but given that we blew some things up with a scroll stop earlier. Okay, so this is, I think, clearly a Pegasus Dash, right? And if you get hit... Whoops. Said this is clearly Pegasus Dash, and if you get hit, then you have to go back and retrieve the Master Sword, because you do need it to break this. Okay, I see. So it looks like I want to do a Pegasus Dash when this is at the end? No. Or... let's see. Let's try to bounce up on this thing and just to see how high it goes. Okay, no, that's not going to be it. However, we do know from our early attempt that we can move these. So let's try to move this. And maybe get up on the top right there. Whoops. It looks like the scroll stop up top there is probably what we actually need. Or maybe not. Okay, so I see. So your first time through here is actually a hint. Ah, okay, invisible block that blocks the twister. So that is a hint. Or, yeah. So we'll just kind of tap the blocks up front. That's just a clue segment. Okay. That works. Okay. And then we will... I feel like we still need to dash, though. Still need to do it. But maybe the wind-up will just take us through? No. Well, let's start here anyway. Okay, no, that's not going to be it. But what it may be is... maybe there's a part of the clue that we didn't catch. Because it looks like constraining this to the left should do enough to make something safe, like when it's kind of peeking out the left side there. Okay, no, it may just be a timing thing, where we just need the twister to be peeking out the left side. I'm not absolutely certain of that. Okay. Almost feels like we need something else to kind of block. We do need to ultimately escort a bomb all the way up, or at least remain as Link all the way up. Or we... how do we trap this? Ah, no, we need to just kill it. We just need to kill it. Okay. That's the way to do it. We just need to have it sit directly on the block, and then we kill it. Here we go. Took me way too long to read that, but... I was maybe a little bit fooled by the nature of the hint. Okay, so all of that was kind of a hint segment. So now we... Yeah. Or despawn, okay, yeah. So now we go back to the puzzle that had stumped us earlier, which was Snake Block. Oh, also, notice the kind of scroll stop blocks behind each of the bullet blasters. Okay, I don't know how that's relevant, but maybe it will be. Okay, so we know about this interaction. We know that that's going to drop and get the Spinies across. We know that getting this guy to the left will not. And that will want some kind of snake block drop. So far the unsolved problem is A, how do we get these spike tops to go to the third segment here? B, how do we use this thing to launch something up here? And I think at least part of it is going to be muncher positioning, like get munchers up here. Yeah, it's a very neat puzzle level. Like we've done several segments of this already, and taking our sweet time. So yeah, we know about this. We don't know how to use this yet. Whoops. Keep missing the shield bumps, as usual. So we need some way to... Like earlier, what we were trying is using the muncher to get the spike tops on top of the trampolines, and then trying to push the muncher out of the way from the other side. It doesn't look like that's the solution, though. It seems like a difficult thing to do safely. Oops. Oh, and we're going to be short on time. But that's okay. That was just due to other segments earlier. Yeah, it must have been quite an experience to clear check this. Okay, so we know that's not going to be good enough to launch anything. And, maybe if we have it starting to climb, and then we bump the muncher. Like, we bump the muncher while the spike top is still on top. Like on the right side, you know? So let's try that. If we can do it accurately, which is certainly not guaranteed. Yeah, we've been on this one for quite a while, actually. And I've been enjoying it. It's been quite a good review of what the Master Sword can do for me. Okay, no, that just squishes it by the one-way panel. That's not going to be an answer. Yeah, so ultimately we want to get, I think, the spike top up to the jump block here. I think it's fairly clear that that's going to be the solution. How we manage to do that is slightly more difficult, because I've been trying to do that sort of bump. Yeah. Just a moment here. Let me check the queue. In the interest of time, I may need a hint on this segment. Because some of these people in the queue that you see are offline, so it's not actually as long as it looks. But I do want to get through as many people as I can. I think I still see like 5 online, so... Spring goes on top of the muncher, okay. Alright, let's try that and... Oh, okay. Wonder why I didn't try that, like, out of all the combinations I considered. Whoa, 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 we gotta reset. We gotta reset. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sometimes when you do these levels for long enough, you just develop a bit of tunnel vision, I think. Oops. There we go. It's okay, so Spike Top is going to go. And then maybe we want the trampoline then to head to the left. Like, oh no, we can move the trampoline now that it's on top of the muncher. We can move it to the middle. And once we move it, in fact, once we move it, we can move it all the way here. And then the point of the snake block track, well, it would block something from being bounced up, right? Like if we put the trampoline on the left here, that would actually block. But let's just see it. Okay. Oh, now that's interesting. That's very neat. Okay, so actually, now what's going to happen is that, well, we can just launch this and see what gets carried across. No, that's not really the answer. Okay. Now, is there a way to reset the snake block, or do I need to reset the snake block? It looks like they might just be able to crawl under safely. No, they can't. Okay, you gotta run. Yeah, that's okay, Sneakin. Thank you for dropping by for as long as you have. I know some things did run a little bit long today, and I did enjoy the submission previously, so... yeah. So yeah, that's kind of a neat interaction, getting the spike tops onto the snake blocks. So thank you for the follow. Oh, no, we gotta reset this again. Okay. Let's try to... yeah, it's too bad about the snake block not really resetting. But I guess given the space that you were using in this room, there isn't a good way to deal with that. Let's set this up before we have everything crawling around. Amazing how tricky it is to do that. I know all these Link puzzle levels use it, and it's still incredibly tricky to do, but that's okay, we got it. So, now getting it before the time limit, that will be the question. Alright. Let's get everything loaded over. Now, we know that we do want them here. Having them go clockwise seems to be a bit of an issue, because if they're going clockwise... Well, no, if they bump each other, then they go counterclockwise. So I think maybe if we just strategically kill some of them, such that some of them are forced counterclockwise, and you get the whole loop to behave that way. There we go. At least until newcomers come in and spoil everything. Because then, yeah, I want them to bump into each other, switch directions, stay in that direction, and then load something to the left side. That doesn't actually help me with a jump block, though. That does help me get something across here. Oh, no, okay. It doesn't actually help me with a jump block. Or the donut block, for that matter. Okay, no, it may just be some kind of drop. Now, at this point, does the on-off do anything? I don't think it does. Alright. Okay, I need to create something safe for these guys to drop onto. And... don't know if I see how that's going to work yet, because I'm out of munchers. So, what if... how's this gonna work? Because I can't just drop them into the lava. I need to... I mean, quite possibly I can escort them across, but like escorting them across doesn't do anything because they'll loop around at the donut block. But clearly do need to drop them. Mostly execution now. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is just a matter of getting them across. Can I get that guy across? No. Okay. Because I wonder if they are supposed to activate something by crawling in. Oh, I see. No, I see. Because of the platform. So yeah, no, I'll show you. This platform here, they should be able to crawl through the donut block, around, and I think they might die in the lava though, so that might not be it. But yeah. Let me see how long I've been on this. I may have to bail on this, unfortunately, but which is too bad because we are so close and we've done like pretty much everything here. But whoops, wrong segment. Wrong segment. Let me just check my start time on this. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, we've been on this for most of the hour, actually, so it is the last coin. I would like to do it. Whoops, wrong one. Again. As soon as the first spike top bounces up to the snake block, you just want to activate it. Okay. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I would not have figured it out by myself, I think. Without a lot of trial and error. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. It's pretty satisfying to figure this out up to this point, though. Alright, we'll just get that to bounce and we'll just step on it. Oh, and up the ceiling, yeah. That should have been obvious in the first place. And all that time I was thinking about like how to escort it across the bottom track. Okay. Yeah, yeah. That's... well, that's Mario Maker. That's just a Master Sword, okay. Yeah, I'm sure all of you were just kind of staring at that and waiting for me to figure that out. Because honestly, that was not really one of the harder things in this level at all. Okay, you tap that, and then what happens? Fish drop. And you have segments to the right and left. Okay, what is this telling me? This is telling me I should just... oh, that's nothing. This is just artwork that is related to earlier in the level, right? And like this is probably disguising the flagpole or something. Wait a minute. It's a hub room, but as a hint room. Okay, so it kind of tells me that blowing this thing up... yeah, because this... yeah. I do recognize that it's the same layout as the hub room. I guess it's telling me that this is the flag. Maybe. But then I need to figure out how to... oh, get back out of here, and I'll get back out of here the way I came in. Okay, let's grab the Master Sword. I see, so... like, blow this up, I guess. No, you know what? There's a twister there. The twister should be able to... no, I guess not. Hub room, but it uses a hint room. Let's take a look at this again. So yeah, top right. Okay. You know what? It's a Link invisible block. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it is a step. So that's how you do a quick and efficient clear check. And then that's just going to be a little sailboat. Given the on-off state, that does change things from the start. Let's... okay, pretty cool. If that is in fact the ending... okay. More invisible blockage. There we go. Sorry that took so long if some of you were waiting to be played. But I did say I would get to yours, and I will get to yours. And that was, I think, a very satisfying one to see all the way through, so... hope you don't mind that I did post a 50-minute time on it. I can, of course, now see where that 2-minute time is coming from. So, hope that was as enjoyable to sit through as it was to play. Yeah, Zombie Techie, sorry, we are closed up for today. I am not very good at shell jumps regardless, but I am willing to take a look at shell jump levels. Given how long we took on that one, though, it's very unlikely that I will reopen after I'm through the remainder of the queue, because we have some people who have been very patient about waiting this whole time. Starting with Alabama Boy. Yeah, so we are going to be running well over our intended schedule, but, you know, when I tell people that I will see their levels if they are queued, I try to be serious about it. So, Super Mario Bros. 4. Now, Alabama, when you submitted this, you did say that this was part of a new series, that you wanted to do a series of levels that were SMB4. I guess this must be the first one. So, yeah, the clear rate is high enough that I probably can just try to speed through it afterwards. But we'll see how it goes. Kind of nice to be out of Link mode. Not that I mind being in Link mode, but you know, we were definitely trapped there for a while, so okay. Do a bonus segment. Whoops. Yeah, we're not being very comprehensive about grabbing all these bonus coins, but let's just see if this is very much of a shortcut. Oh, whoops. That was a bad idea. Thought I could just kind of sneak through there with a low bounce. Clearly not the case. Let's try to actually seek some power-ups here. And grab that. Well, SMB4 is so far feeling pretty much like SMB3. Which I'm sure was intentional. Oh, there's a Tanuki leaf. We totally missed it. Okay. Okay. And it's gonna be a slope. And yeah. Yeah, we can totally give this a second look just for speed. So Alabama will replay this one since we one-shot it and it is very quick. Hopefully you'll be able to come back to this stream to show me the other ones in this set. Okay, this will not be world record, but let's see how close we are. Even playing pretty sloppily. Oh, that's already 20 seconds though, so I don't think we are going to be very close. I'm not going to give this too many attempts. I'll just try to get a sense of how close we are and how much tightening there will be to do. It won't really be a serious run at the world record. Unfortunately, that's just because we're running so far behind schedule. Ordinarily, with a level on the easier side, I would be quite happy to do that, you know, more thoroughly. Yeah, I'm about 3 or 4 seconds off anyway with that route. I know that I'm probably supposed to do a little bit more bouncing. Oh, that's going to be losing some time there. It was supposed to be a high bounce. Yeah, okay, we're a few seconds off, but it's very clear where those seconds could be coming from. Okay, let's see who's next. And thank you once again for that submission. Alex, I think, deserted us a while ago. Alex does make very good levels, and has submitted to the stream in the past, of course, but I think we ran a little bit long for him, so we'll have to pass on Alex this time. Yeah, full jumps in various parts. It's I could definitely tell that the enemy setups were designed to permit that. It's more that, you know, if you mess up something in that intended speedrun sequence, that you kind of have to correct yourself from there, and you just steadily lose, like, bits of a second here and there from there. Okay. Emperor Lucifer. It says in Twitch that you are still here, but if you would like to confirm that, that would make my life much easier. I'll just give you a few seconds to do that. It does say that you are supposed to be here. I know that some people can be AFK. I'll punch in the code anyway just to look at the clear rate. But if SMM Emperor Lucifer does not respond, we'll see. Like if it's a longish level, then we might have to bump it back. Oh, you are here. Great, great. Fantastic purple Yoshi, by the way. Scooby-Doo and Creepin' Death. Okay, looking forward to this one. More info button for Scooby-Doo, so let it be written, so let it be done. Yeah, world record is over 3 minutes, so we are expecting something a little bit longer, but also pretty gentle, so let's see how it goes. Okay. Going to spend all 5 of your boom booms on the little intro cinematic. Ah, one of these, okay. This seems to be a really popular setup lately. Like, I've seen a lot of these movable boo walls recently, where... And, you know, it's an idea that people still have a lot of original variations on, like, you know, your little reversal here where you send everything back to the left. That's very neat. So I think, you know, it's one of those things where makers see this idea, oh, missed a 50 coin, and they sort of instantly see tons of potential in it. Must be why everybody's been trying it. It's because I think it's probably like the third boo wall level I've had on this stream in recent weeks. And they're all quite different. Like, I don't want to give you the impression that they're all just copycats or something. Like, this one feels totally different from the other ones. Okay. Mostly because of that back and forth. Very nice. Okay. So, this is going to be... do every segment and grab the coins. Repeatable checkpoint. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have that reversal there feel under my control from the challenge to hit the switch in time. You can get the conveyor swapped. I presume that it is a conveyor setup. Whoa, that was maybe a bit risky on my part. Okay, number 1 is down. Also very nice about this repeatable checkpoint setup is that you do make it very clear on the same screen which segments have been uncleared. I mean, I know that's usually the case with people who do those setups well, but I do appreciate the visual clarity that you put into that, so I think that is worth acknowledging. Yeah, nice that you have a little bit of delay there. Like, it's very clear when you approach that segment that you need to plan for a little bit of lead time in activating the on-off. And we'll have another reversal. And for a back-and-forth auto-scroll, I mean, as you can probably tell from the 14% clear rate, like, it still gives you a pretty generous amount of room to run around in either direction, and it's kind of nice when auto-scrolls don't just confine you to a few columns in the center, but give you a little bit of space so you can still play them like a platforming level. half the main world is pixel art. And there was still a 3.5 minute world record. Yeah, very back and forth. But it also means that you've got a lot of platforming in a fairly small space that, you know... Oh, that is what is supposed to happen. Okay. Yeah. That's neat. Whoa, okay. Yeah. I missed something. I didn't... Oh, I see. No, that's just a vine climb. What am I doing? Just a vine climb. But yeah, the on-off switches gives you tons of platforming in a fairly compact layout. Oh, whoops. Should actually focus on this and kind of too busy watching the mechanisms there. Okay. Yeah, I love how it kind of spits you out, but it spits you out safely. Like, doesn't feel like it's sending you to your death or anything like that. This one, you kind of have to have the discipline not to run right when you jump out, but... Whoops. Just totally blew that vine climb there. Yeah, definitely for the Boo Wall levels that I've seen. This one's on the easier side, but it doesn't actually feel any less intense. Like, there's a lot of stuff to think about and watch and kind of understand about where the level is taking you, and so it feels really pretty interesting the whole way through. Okay, we gotta be a little faster about that. Yeah, and you see, like, I even have a bit of room to make some mistakes there, like on the claw. And have a little bit of backswing. Oops. Whoa. Kind of panicked a little bit instead of getting through to the left correctly. I see that you have the 1 coin, 2 coin, 3 coin there to kind of grade these in the intended order of difficulty. Because this definitely feels like a finale segment where you're using some of the skills that you picked up from the other segments. And so it's sort of neat that you allow people to do this non-linearly so you can use a multiple checkpoint. But that at the same time there is like you can definitely feel that there is an order to it. You know, 1, 2, 3 here. I think a lot of people would just try to go up the list like that regardless, but you know, it's kind of nice to see that level of detail. Yeah, it's gonna spit me out again. Oh. Yeah, very forgiving for stuff like that, that I'm allowed to take an extra swing on the claw. Like, not really tight timing by any means. And we are through, and that's going to give me the key. And you know what that means? Time for key death. No, not really. Okay, so we'll do this little finale segment here where it's going to send me up to... Wow, that's a nice little spinny effect, actually. It looks like you're going around in a slightly overpowered carousel. So, very, very cool. Planta Piranha, we are closed up for today, and regardless, you would need to use the !add command. Hopefully you are able to wish me luck with that level on another stream if you do give me a follow. And I also do a this Wednesday time slot on a fairly regular basis, pretty much every week. And I am trying to kind of expand to more viewer level streams again. I was doing 2 or 3 a week for a while, and I'm hopefully scaling back up to that soon. So anyway, once again, Emperor Lucifer, fantastic emotes. And thank you for that level. That was very good. I actually kind of forgot about the whole Scooby-Doo theme over the course of the level, but I can definitely see where that Haunted Mansion flavor is coming from. Now, did I mark this as a win already? No, I haven't. Okay. Let's get to the next one. Hey, Vincepor, thank you for sticking around for so long. I know it's been a very long wait. And I always appreciate the patience of viewers who will kind of watch me wipe over and over on easy stuff and miss simple clues and, you know, spend way too many attempts on levels that they can kind of solve by themselves as backseat players at home. But ultimately, I am glad that you're able to come by and show me these things. Okay, old garb, but it's twice. Like I said, I am running quite behind today, so I hope I will be able to see most of this. But I really do have to put some kind of time limit on myself if it's a troll level on the longer side. But I'll try to give it as fair a look as possible, and if I need to continue it on another stream, I will do that. I do sometimes do catch-up streams, where I just kind of tidy up unfinished business. So if I don't clear it on this attempt, you will still see when I clear it, and I should have it on video if I do that. So let's take a look. By my count, we still have 2 people who are online and waiting very patiently. Those being Safety of Man and Emily K. And so we will hopefully be able to get this fast enough to see what they have. Gotta remember that... Oh, this is a big yes. And that's something that killed me. I didn't actually see what that was. I kind of want to take a look at that again before I go through the door. Now, I have to remember that the side of the vine actually matters when you're climbing in SMB1. We actually see what that is. Or maybe not. I mean, I think this is the top of the camera anyway, so there's not much we can do. That's okay. Let's just go through a door and see what that does. Okay, let's not let that drop on our heads. And that's going to drop on our heads. Oh, whoops. Too busy reading chat and just slid right off there. Okay, door is progressing. Good to know. And that's going to be a bit of a trap. And... so that's going to drop something and... ah, okay. P-switch. Wiggler. Okay. Does the P-switch do anything on this side? Ah, that's a one-way panel. Okay. That's going to permit a damage boost, which tells me that... oh, whoops. Something is disguised. Thank you for the follow. Emily K, I hope I am able to get to yours. I do try to make that commitment to people who have queued before I close. At the moment, though, that could be a bit uncertain. This will not be anything. We would have seen it, if so. Kind of feel like we can just... no, that's a one-way panel. We can't do that. Okay. I think that's just a lull, and we'll just have to deal with it and die. You have to enter the door before the P-switch. Yeah, that's what I did the last time. But I think maybe I was actually a bit later than that without realizing it. Oh, I see, okay. And thank you for the follow, it's good support. Ah, I have seen similar setup to that room before, I think. Look, that triggers a distant memory of another setup that kind of had the left side blocked off like that with a hidden pipe. Okay, so we actually don't need to be too concerned about the wigglers there. P-switch isn't going to do much for us. Maybe we were supposed to drop through, though. Like, unless the camera scroll would have told us otherwise. On the other hand, if it is... no, this is not any kind of custom scroll or auto scroll. Let's just take the death and read this again. Okay, sorry, that's just my D-pad missing. E-door is progress, assuming that we can kind of sit on that. Okay, no, we do need to dodge that. I think there's something on the track, like... we will... Well, I'll explain that when I get to it, but it feels like there's something like a invisible block or something that's supposed to... Oh no, you can just sneak in. But then I need to sneak in and hang left. Okay. I don't know if that actually gives me enough falling distance. Why am I still doing that? Okay. Well, let's just kind of hug the side again. Hug left. Bomb that. Now I wonder if I actually wanted that. Or if I was supposed to dodge the mushroom. And hug the pipe early enough to not take it. Nope, that is... Looks like there was some kind of progressive mushroom block there, though. Oh, and moreover that you actually need to take damage here to get through. Okay. Okay. Now, could be something is affected by the P-switch still being active. I wonder if this is, in fact, P-switch related here. Nope, it's not. Okay. I kind of feel like I'm not supposed to have the mushroom going through here, and I'm supposed to grab the next one after that. Okay. Maybe there isn't a good way to avoid, because, yeah, you see that mushroom under there? That's... kind of feels like there's some kind of progressive power-up switch going on here. Or maybe I just need to dash right under. Let's go underneath and get a bit squashed. Oh, hey. No, that works too. That works too. Now let's see what happens when we actually follow instructions. Late text. Late text. So I'm being slow, apparently. If I'm reading that clue correctly. Late text. Okay. That's left. Okay, so we know how to do this now. Oh no, gotta let the P-switch expire. Or you just get crunched. Okay. Alright. We have a fairly reliable method for this part, at least. Nope. Redo that. Which is fine, because the P-switch needed to expire anyway. Hop our way through, and then we're gonna have a little bit of back and forth. Get that P activated. Wait. No, it was the switch on the right. Okay. Yeah, sometimes your memory can play tricks on you. No, we forgot to wait for the P-switch. Okay. That would be another crush death. Okay. Let's take this patiently. Let the P expire. And then move on. Okay, so we still haven't figured out what the late text is about. That was a mistake. Okay, we need to not hit that. Yeah, gotta fall into middle block, and then get up from the middle. We'll watch this whole segment once more. The late text room is near CP1, okay. Yeah, like I said, Vinceport, in the event that I need to kind of rush my way through before I'm able to finish, I will definitely... Like, I'm not going to fully remove this level, like, I'll kind of mark it as something that I'm able to return to. So I can continue it properly, because I know that just given the time I spent on the Link level earlier, that didn't really give you as much time as you could have expected, given how early you queued. So, do want to give your level a fair hearing. Okay. So let's get through before... Okay. So we managed to catch the vine and drop through. It looks like you can jump on those, right? But let's see what's up here anyway. Late text. You know what this is all about. Oops. Oh, late text is just a distraction, so you fall in the pit. I see, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure what that was trying to tell me, so that helps. I don't know if that's something that other troll levels do as well. I have only really been playing troll levels for a couple weeks, like since I started streaming back in January. So I'm still kind of getting used to a lot of the ideas that have become common to them. The bumper is part of an anti-soft lock. Okay, from the next segment above, then. Just as a platforming idea, I kind of like that idea. Really neat. I like how that launches off the track as well. That's very satisfying. It definitely looks like I was maybe slow on something, though. Because I guess it killed something that I needed in order to get on that door. So let's just maybe die and not hit Fuzzy Beetle this time. Or maybe the side in which you kick it matters, but... I'll see, I didn't actually get a proper look at what was going on with that mechanically. Yeah, I could tell from the yes at the very beginning of the level that distraction text is something that you do. Yeah, you don't jump on a beetle. I did realize that because it knocks out whatever you need to take the door on the right. I did understand that, I think. I forgot to wait for the P-switch again. Okay. That happens. Yeah, so I will try to at least get to CP1. If I need to continue in a separate segment, that's what we'll do. But I, do think this is pretty reasonable experience so far in terms of something that if I were able to spend the time, I could probably learn the whole thing. But that's, if I'm paying attention and I don't die to stuff like that repeatedly. Okay. So let's give that a bounce. Let's remember to hang left, and let's remember to wait for the P-switch to expire. Maybe not that slowly. Okay, let's wait for the cheep. And through the door we go. That's going to be a little too slow. Okay, there we go. The very near thing there. We let the P-switch expire, we work our way through. Now I think it doesn't matter if I get in there before V-switch causes a problem. There we go. Yeah, and now we have a safe platform. Okay. Is that a YOLO? Yeah, it's a YOLO. Not a NOLO. Okay, under the L. So we will, at minimum, get to checkpoint 1. And we'll maybe take 1 or 2 attempts to see what is past checkpoint 1, but I may kind of postpone there, so hopefully you are able to rejoin me and resubmit at some point. And I'm hoping that, you know, outside of the viewer level schedule, I can do a big catch-up stream, and since you're following, if you are able to catch me during one of the big catch-up streams, that's actually a very good time to do something like finish off a troll level and get it all in video. Because that's something that has definitely been done here before, where couldn't quite get it done on the regular viewer level session, but was able to spend much more time when I was just clearing the backlog. Okay, so under the L. Something tells me... Okay, maybe I did need that. Yeah, given the damage segment to the right, so that's okay. Quick death. We'll try to push a little further, at least past this room. Yeah, but it looks like you are supposed to take 1 hit from the Muncher, get out while you still have invincibility frames. Whoops. And then take the other hit when you are going down to donut blocks. Maybe. I don't know if you actually have that much wiggle room there. Actually, no. This is not the way to do it. I can just go up to the second flower. Because of the mushroom platform there. And then boost through. What does this do? 1 up, okay. Guess that is not the answer. Might be something with the... Oh, I see. No, you can actually go through here if you're still boosting. So instead of hitting that, you just go right. Okay. I see that. Okay. I don't know what that thwomp is doing up there. Okay. Yeah, we'll give this a few more attempts. Okay, no, you pretty much have to go right away and onto that cloud. I see that. Yeah, this is much more of a platforming than a puzzle segment anyway, so... no, that's a mistake. Invincibility frames through the second saw? Yeah, we got that. I don't know if I'm just late on catching up on the chat or something, but... we did see that. Okay. Let's... Okay, no, we kind of have to go up right away at the peak. And drop down to the cloud, maybe. Oops. Yeah, we'll give this a few more minutes and then see how we do. Yeah, oh yeah, you did say you're on mobile, that's fine. That was a while ago and I had forgotten, so... But... okay, no. Maybe that's not the right idea to try to sneak under the Big Muncher before it comes down. Maybe I am supposed to look at the peak of that platform, because it's going to go up and it's going to pop back down, right? We'll see. I have to look at that properly. Yeah, because the Big Muncher's going to fall back down. And maybe I should ride the platform down and then jump over. No, because it's going to lower the Munchers onto the spikes. But no, you do need to get to the right side before the Big Muncher comes down, so... I just need to do that a little more accurately. I think the issue with that is that I just can't see when it's coming down, and so the timing is a little bit trial and error. But yeah, I do see that I need to sneak under. After kind of reasoning that out, because if I don't sneak under it, it's just all going to fall onto the spikes. And then this is going to be something else. I'm gonna go there just because it looks more likely. Okay. Feel like maybe I was just slow. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's a segment that I just need to do quickly. Yeah, Safety of Man, you are next. And after that, because I think Extreme X actually left us. So it'll be Safety, and then it'll be Emily K, and then I will probably pause this one as soon as I see what's going on with the exit of this room. Since we are at least past CP1 as intended, and we did manage to figure out how the platforming segment here will work. No, okay. Let's try to get one more clean attempt past the blue platform segment. Then we will probably hold from there. Whoops, don't want to forget that. Lift. There we go. Manageable once you actually see it. Okay, I think here you just need to go fast and not get distracted by stuff like the star. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. Thought it was a speed challenge, but I guess it isn't. Unless there's an invisible block, or... well, that would just trap you. Okay, yeah, don't worry, Safety Man, I'm actually just about to get to yours. I am going to call it quits on this one at this point. So, Vincepor, you are very welcome to resubmit this one, because I would be quite happy to continue it if you were able to catch me on a different stream. Be it a viewer level stream or a backlog stream where I could spend a little more time on it. But this one, you are totally welcome to resubmit. So I will probably forget that hint about Blue Skull by the time I see this next. But I would be happy to continue it. And I know that sometimes, you know, people will want to do revisions anyway and just send me a new version if it's something that you're still working on. It looks like this has a ton of plays on it and it has been up for a while though, so like I said, would be happy to get back to it. So thank you for submitting. As I said, I think Extreme X left us a while ago. So we will just kind of move that one as well. Safety, you are next. Work in progress that you started last night? Oh yeah, that's right. It's the one that you kind of clear checked just to show me. That's fine. I'd be happy to look at something partial. And, you know, in case you see anything that you want to improve on or fix before you finish it. And of course, once you do finish it, you are very welcome to show it off again. Okay. Oh, that's neat. Okay. I was not even watching that closely. Because I saw, you know, that's a burner, and I just took a moment to read which direction the burner was going in. And of course I'm going to go for that coin. Yeah, and I guess it's just to show you the mechanic, this part here. And also damage people who are wandering incautiously. That's going to be more fire. Going to have a big sweep of even more fire. And release more fire. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to hit that again just as a bit of a bug test, I guess. Yeah, that was definitely supposed to be a switch. Oh. Okay, whoa, okay. Bit of a slip. Any advice or ideas? So you see how the... And I know your track timings are kind of pretty carefully worked out to have this work as a level. It honestly does bug me a little slightly. It feels like there's supposed to be a third block here, just to have everything centered, but I don't know if you care about that stuff. That's just purely a aesthetic thing. And, you know, sometimes you don't want too much symmetry in your levels if you want to give them a bit of a natural look. Okay, so we'll run ahead. Drop the next thing, grab the fire flower. Whoa, grab the fire flower. Okay. And we'll... Oh. Drop that. And oh yeah, we totally missed a 10 coin up top. It's very clear how to get it, at least. Assume that's a 1-up in there. Do not want to get splashed with fire here. Yeah, it's nice that you have the decoration here to signal that it's a safe platform as you're falling. Because sometimes, you know, the camera is at a certain height. Like, the decorations can kind of do quite a bit of work to assure the player that there is, in fact, ground to land on. So that's... like, I don't know if you kind of did that with the camera clue in mind, but it works well that way. Yeah, we'll just ride this and very carefully spot what's pointing up and what's pointing down. Now, it looks like I was a little bit trapped in the middle one there. I didn't see a way to avoid damage once I was trapped. So, I don't know if that's something that you might want to polish up, is just to look for spots like that where the player doesn't necessarily have a chance to react. So, yeah, I'm sure, I mean, you know, this is a work in progress. You're going to pick up a lot of stuff like that when you're doing your own testing. And so, when you're further along, or when you need another playtest, I would be very happy to look at that one again. I'll just mark that one as a win since it's a temporary code anyway. Okay, Emily K92. I'm not actually sure they're still around, so we may be done for the day. I'll see what the submission was anyway. just to punch in the code. They did drop me a follow earlier, so they may have had to leave. But, oh yeah, you are here. Okay, okay. Twitch is wrong. That's why I do like checking. Because sometimes the Twitch online indicator is just way behind or out of sync. Ooh, very popular. Flame and Bone Fortress, 5%. This looks like a great way to finish as our last level then. Just the right kind of difficulty and reputed quality. With a 40-second world record. Fight through the fire and the undead to beat Bowser and save today. So, MChem, let's take a look. And thank you once again for sticking around for so long. I know it's been quite a wait since you put this level in the queue. I always appreciate the viewership. Whoa, I totally saw that coming after having just played a test level that was full of burners. And yet I still managed to run straight into it. But Flame and Bone Fortress, it gives us a pretty clear indication of what is to come. Just kind of had to get a bit of the timing straight when we see some things for the first time. And I see that if you're quick, since the burners are, I think, on a global timer, you should, in theory, be able to just hit that right away. Okay, let's ride this out. And it should start wiggling just as we get here. Exactly on schedule. Alright, so that's going to dispense something. I'm just going to check what's up here. 30 coin. Okay, so it looks like we will go through the bottom pipe. Checkpoint 1. And let's fight these guys the hard way. No? I mean, we could have just bought them from under, as is standard Mario practice. But yeah, we'll do it that way. Whoa, okay. We should actually be going under these consistently. You know, unless they drop down on us, but I don't think they have time to drop down on us. But, I mean, you know, you put the 10 coin there for a reason. Like, if we are rewarded for taking some risks, we may as well do it. Down we go. Yeah, the spacing is quite nice in general. I mean, I'm probably dying to this a lot more than I should be, given that it's a pretty roomy traditional layout. Wow, that was a high jump. Totally threw me off. Okay, pop these guys. Big miss. Yeah. I mean, I know that coin is just kind of totally optional as a little piece of bait, but the way I see it, you did put that there for a reason, and I think it's worthwhile to see if we can do that cleanly. No. Yeah, Hammer Brothers do have a way of introducing a bit of chaos. You know, we should be going under anyway, even if we do want to take the coin. Let's not be too silly about this. Oh. Okay. Now let's make our way across the bottom layer. Yeah, it is very nice. Oh, look, this is the concept that we had just seen. But very sound one, so definitely nothing against seeing a lot of variants of that concept. Okay, it looks like hitting the POWs to get rid of the munchers is the name of the game over here. I assume that... Yeah, what you don't want to have happen here, I guess, is to miss... But... Oh, this is right at the end, okay. And then we'll have more POW blocks in a boss fixture that is directly over the gate. I guess the way the hitboxes work... might be possible that you only need to hit one Muncher, in fact. Then you can probably, like, just take damage and touch the gate. No, you can't. Because Bowser does, in fact, have a collision. Now, though, you can touch the gate. So. And drop him to his fiery and bony doom. A good resource list of fun co-op levels. That's a good question. I think they're a little bit hard to come by. I know there was a co-op puzzle level that was one segment of the levels that were at the last GDQ when they were doing Mario Maker Relays. They had some kind of cooperation there that was like one of the easier levels, but one that was more coordination dependent. Like, I don't know if that was maybe more technically advanced than I remembered, though. Yeah, thank you very much for submitting that. That was, I think, deservedly well liked by a lot of players. And I would be happy to see you back for more if you're able to catch me on another stream. It was a level from late February. Yeah, it seemed fairly recent just given that you had the ice block, like the coin ice block mechanics in there. But I'll mark that as a win, and that will be it for today. As is tradition, I will probably see if I can send you all off on a raid to another stream that is taking viewer levels. But that will be it from me for now. Again, whoops, that's the wrong card. This is the right card, although I needed a water break anyway. Yeah, so as I said before, for those of you who are new here, this is my regular time slot on Wednesdays, and we are hopefully going to expand programming a bit and get some more Mario Maker through the week again and get back to about 2 or 3 streams a week, which is what we were doing before. Hope you are all keeping safe under the current lockdown conditions that are happening in most countries. And yeah, thank you for coming by and being a very generous and receptive audience today. And that will be it from me. Thank you for joining us.